Hi. Welcome everyone. Hi. I am Spacey Bartoltelli. I am a gadgety rat and a game developer. And today we are doing game development stuff. First and foremost, Alex, thank you for stopping by real quick. You're gonna go to the zoo? Let's go. That sounds like a fun time. I hope you have fun. But yes, good morning everybody. Oh my goodness. Now, a little bit of warning ahead of time. I might be kind of eepy today because I did not get a good night's sleep last night. Sammy was having some problems. For some reason, he kept wanting to go outside. So I was woken up a few times. But hopefully whatever he's going through is going to be like temporary, and he'll feel, I hope he feels better soon. Villain Hero 303. Hi. Welcome to our chat. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I'm about to do some game dev stuff. Okay, do let me take a sippy real quick and we can get started. Yeah, I've been pushing to get this level done before the end of the month. Where's my hand? Where's my hand? There it is. It's not filling the whole screen though. But that's an easy fix. There we go. Okay, so I want to try and get this level done before the end of the month, because if we do, then World of Space will be officially complete. But it's a doozy of a level, because like all the levels in this game are kind of like, in terms of how linear they are, they're kind of like...
I started university this week and I'm taking a game development course.
Let's go! That's awesome to hear, Louise. Congratulations. I hope you learn a lot and have fun with it. But yeah, like most levels in this game are structured kind of like a Mario level almost, in terms of how linear they are. Relatively linear with a few side paths with optional stuff that you can explore. But this level is basically a miniature Metroidvania comprised of many different rooms and chambers. It's gotten to the point where, like, cause I'm collaborating with Chapman on this level. It's gotten to the point where we've been thinking about splitting it into 2 separate missions. Oh, speaking of which, he actually might join us later this stream. I think that'll be pretty cool, and it'll give my voice a little bit of a rest, since we can take turns like discussing our thought processes behind this level. But yeah, we're thinking about splitting it into 2 separate missions and kind of like making each mission focus on a different concept. Because the main 2 gimmicks in this level are revolve around like the light mirrors, which are these reflective mirrors that you can rotate in 90-degree steps. And you have to like reflect lights into doors to open them. Some doors. And then these are also combined later with, let's see, where is one? They're combined with like light blocks. Like they're shadowy right now, but they become illuminated and you can step on them once light crosses, like passes through them. And there is also the opposite, which are these like corrupted shadow doors. These will be permanently destroyed if you shine light on them, and they allow you to pass through something. You're bummed out by the recent events about them fighting herds? Oh, what happened with that? I haven't been keeping up with it. Okay, Chapman says that he's got to finish writing some emails and then he can hop on. So that'll be cool. Also, Paige is once again on my lap. I couldn't help myself. I've been resisting more lately, but I figured I'd cut her some slack today. Well, the whole team was fired, then they released the last DLC, and it has an infinite combo in one and a soft lock in the other. Ah! Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I hope the firing was not for nefarious reasons, more that they didn't have enough money. I assume that the competitive community is just going to use the previous patch. Oh my goodness. Edge Drive, hi! Welcome, welcome, I hope you're doing well. By the way, Edge Drive, your tile set for this map is absolutely gorgeous. And we've been doing some interesting things where we kind of like treat the crystal almost like a growth that is overtaking the castle in some sections. So you can kind of see, like, in some areas, it just, like... See, like, this room, like, is an example of that. It starts off castle-y, and then it gradually, like, transitions over to crystal stuff. I think that's pretty cool. I guess what I could do first is I could play through what we have so far, and then kind of, like, share my thoughts as I go along. Oh, thank you, Jive. Probably did not have enough money, but do you think everyone would have agreed that nobody would have accepted the publisher deal if they knew this would happen? Oh, wait, so they didn't have a publisher at first, and then they got one, and then the publisher fired them all? Is that what happened? Yeah, okay, VST says that's what happened. Oh, that sucks. Oh, dude, hello! Well, yeah, my heart goes out to the team. How do you even... Because, like, when you enter a publisher relationship like that, it involves, like, a lot of trust between both parties. So I'm not entirely sure what their reasons are for doing that. But, let's focus on other things for now. Okay. Where is my gamepad? There it is. I'm gonna take... Yeah, management decisions. Yeah, that's always the risk, because, like, management can be so far attached from the actual development team, especially when you have to go through a publisher, that they don't always know what is, like, best for the project in order to make it as successful as possible. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... first of all, actually, let me check and see if I have... yeah, I should turn debug mode off. Okay. Let's go. Shout out to GT. Well, thank you, Elfie. So I showed off a little bit of this stage during my last stream. But of course it has been expanded on since then. There's going to be kind of like a camp area here where you can talk to the NPCs. And they kind of like give you a few like tips and tricks about what to expect for this level. Oh, welcome back, Borb fan. But yeah, you just enter through the drawbridge. And then you have this room right here. I replaced the shadow door on the end with a set of grates that is just, like, not possible to get through. But players are not going to know that at first, so they'll go this way and then you'll fall. Then you end up in a crystal cave. Nice. I can't remember if I had the courtyard section in the last stream, but I've expanded on that since then. Yeah. Health Sword, I still love how, like, I'm glad I added the face plant, because it just adds so much personality to Crony. Like, you don't even need to know, like, who she is or what she's about or anything. Like, you could just tune into someone playing the game and you'll see that and you'll know. Alright, so here's our introduction to the light mirrors. Very simple room. There's nothing to really distract you. There's just the door, which you cannot open with the shadow covering it, and the mirror. Let's go! And now you're in the courtyard, and you can see over here, that's where we fell down. Oh, Chapman says he can hop on. Alright, I'll get that set up real quick. Let's see, I should maybe do like a voice call in Discord. Hi. What's up? Let's see, I don't think the Discord audio is set up yet. I'm gonna double check on that. I'll let you know when you're live. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, do you need a few minutes? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, try speaking now. Yeah, okay, how's the volume of Chapman compared to my voice? Sounds good? Okay, yeah, they heard the
Oh, okay, cool.
let's go. A bit, he's a bit lower than my voice. Sounds good? Okay, I'll just keep it the way it is for now. I don't know where I left your PNG.
You want me to send it over again?
Wait. I'm gonna look.
Okie doke. Also, I just realized your model has like a turtleneck.
Yeah, turtleneck sweater. This is actually the bottom layer of my normal outfit.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Looks
gosh.
good.
Thank you. Thank you, you're so sweet.
I want a turtleneck.
I love turtlenecks. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with a collar, turtleneck. That's the kind. Okay, I can't find it. Can you send it again?
Okay.
Oh, D Birch. Hi, thank you for the raid.
See.
Welcome, raiders.
See where I can do the stream.
Raid hype, let's go. Yeah, I'm currently getting Chapman situated on the stream so that we can both like talk like game design stuff as I'm playing.
Yeah, on the level that we tag teamed on.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Edge Driver says you have a friend who slays turtlenecks. He really rocks them. Ooh, ooh. Nice.
Nice. I want to couple that with a coat that's like can double as a cape.
Oh yeah, coat capes. I believe those are called trench coats.
Oh yeah, trench coats. There we go. Yeah, but they don't ever look as nice in compared to like cartoons or animes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's see.
I don't know where I could have left it.
I think I haven't streamed in a while to the point that I'm like trying to find my own PNGs.
Yeah. Well, I'll continue just playing through the stage for the first time while you're looking for that.
Yeah, do you want my neutral or do you want me to give you like a excited face?
Neutral's fine.
Okie doke.
Okie
Hopefully this works, question mark?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for. That I had before.
I'll give you another one just as an option. This will be the explainy face one.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, well, if we can set up Discord reactive images someday, then that would be the thing.
Yeah, I thought we did last time.
We did not. Do you have reactive images? I can rig you to it.
Not on Discord, I think. I have it on whatever that free program with the deer screaming was.
Right. I remember using that one a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit complex to set up in the middle of a stream, but I'll just do the still image for now.
Yeah, maybe next time. Well, I know I have it set up for OBS.
Okay.
But maybe next time.
All right, hold on a second. You're gonna be huge at first, but that's fine.
I'm always
Lord Chapman.
Personality. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Let's go. Okay, height-wise, I think like you're right around like here, and then I will move you behind my avatar.
Yeah, so I can be shielded by the wings again.
Where's my? That's not the right layer. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That's fine. Yeah. And then I'll do this, and then I will shrink myself a little bit like that.
Sounds good.
There we go. Let's go. So that's all set.
I look like a child that's so far behind. That's like, protect me.
I tried to match the eye height.
Yeah.
I could just like zoom in a little bit. There we go. There we go. Just being a little OCD, but yeah, collaboration, yeah. All right, so we just passed the first mirror puzzle, and I'm in the courtyard, like the first part.
Yeah, nice.
And this is where the iron wings are introduced.
Nice. Was this how'd you tease the edge, right? The thing on the right.
Huh?
The I thought you mentioned like teasing the hedge. Maybe?
Oh. Yeah, and this is also where the Dark Blue Knights are introduced. Right now, they only summon lightning, but they will have a close-range melee attack eventually. I love how the lightning turned out, and also their death animation. It's so cool. And this introduces the shadow barriers. Nice. Then this building gets you into the main chamber. But if you hang right, you can kind of get a teaser of like the hedge maze later on.
Yeah, that one was cool. That was... Y'all aren't ready for that one.
So this introduces like the fact that some enemies are shrouded in shadow before you shine light on them. And this is also the first time that we're actually combining multiple mirrors with one light source. Okay, I gotta do this one now. There we go. Now we're in the main chamber, and I did something quite silly here. I brought back the first boss in the game as a normal enemy. Also, I like how the two eye laser things are positioned here to look like two eyes on a face. I thought about maybe putting a nose and a mouth in the background with that part. But this, like the Armored Rangoon in the intro stage, is powered by a Golden Gear. This one's powered by a CD. So if you want the level CD, you have to defeat it. But you can ignore it if you want. Alright, so there are two paths that we have to take. This is the bottom path towards the Crystal Cave. So this introduces the light blocks. And we can jump across like that, but if you are clever and like know how to chain the movements together, it is possible to clear this gap. Just like that. And I made it so that this door does not require a light in order to open. So it kind of accommodates that. So we got a light source here. We can keep going right, but then we're gonna see that this is blocked off by one of the shadow barriers.
Hey. Basically did a really good job making this feel more claustrophobic as a space.
Yeah, I was playing around with that in the previous room, and I liked how it felt. So, like, Chapman was the one who blocked out this whole Crystal Cave section that we're going through, so I decided to kind of like make it look a little more rough in this section. More claustrophobic, like you said. So this spot is pretty interesting. You have these light blocks up here, and you have to hit the mirror, and it kind of like lights them up temporarily for like 3 seconds before they disappear. And this mirror rotates more slowly. So you have two choices. You can use haste to get up there quickly enough without at the normal speed, or you can hit this time stasis, and then it will gradually reveal the light blocks for you to hop on. I like that, but I feel like it might be a concept that could be saved for the second mission, since it does require it requires a bit of different thinking than the other setups. And the same can be said for this setup in this room. Oh, thank you for Care Combo Board Fan. So this room actually, like, I did not make this section, so this was blind to me, and I actually got stuck here. because I didn't know what to do. Because this blocks this, but we need the light to continue up there so that we can open the door. So like,
Sorry.
so what'd she do? What'd she do? Then the solution is to use stasis, hit it so that it will rotate towards the block, and then you have to quickly ascend upwards. I don't know if I want to keep that in the first mission, just because it's such a different challenge from the way that the light blocks are used elsewhere.
Yeah, it's like counterintuitive to what's been taught up to this point.
Yeah. And there's also spikes in that room and bats that might kind of distract the player and make them feel like they need to do something else. So it's very much a thing that should be like isolated, like in its own room without any other like objects in it to distract from the intended solution. Alright, so we get through this. I am going to do that care combo now, real quick, before I continue.
Oh yeah, water.
Yes. Oh yes, yes, please. Take sippy. Dog developer, hi! Hope you're doing well. We're showing off what we have of this level so far. It's a big one.
Yeah, I also think I helped blocked out the beginning section a little bit, and then you expanded that out.
Yeah.
Definitely for the first phase.
You blocked out the beginning section, like with where the drawbridge is now. There was initially not a drawbridge, but I felt like it was necessary to really capture the Metroidvania feel. So
Yeah,
okay, so we're in the main chamber again. So we hit this mirror. It breaks the shadow barrier and it lights this beacon. There's 2 beacons in this room. We need to light both of them in order to fight the boss. The boss is not done yet. It's actually not started at all, because I still need to think about how I want to approach the concept.
Hey Salax, I'm Chapman. I am a game developer by profession, and I'm working on the team. And this is a level that Spacey and I tag teamed on.
Yeah, we were thinking that the boss fight would involve the mirrors and the light somehow. But it would, I think what I'm struggling with is like the design of the boss, because it needs to visually convey that you cannot attack it through conventional means. That you have to like open up a weak point by shining light on it, for example. So this is the second one. There's a shadow barrier down here. So you go top right. Yeah, Alfie, exactly. I have a soft spot for games that take like previous bosses and turn them into normal enemies. I love when that happens. I've done it in every single one of my games. But yeah, that does that.
It's a skill mastery thing too. It always feels great.
Yeah.
Let's see how it come.
All right, so we're in the hedge maze.
This one's cool.
Oh, thank you.
All spacey.
So you can hit this mirror over here to break the shadow barrier, and that gives you a shortcut back to the first courtyard area if you want. But the intended way to make progress is to shine over here. And you're basically kind of like getting a feel, like looking around where there's mirrors and seeing where you could reflect them. And I love how the maze-like structure of this place actually makes it worthwhile to take the time to fight the Lunites, because they will shoot lightning through walls. Like we can't reach this one, but he'll still try to attack us. So that gives us an incentive to actually engage with them. All right, so this mirror right here, you can shine it down here. That seems like it's the way to go, but we have no way to get there, so we need to shine it on the shadow barrier first. And you might notice this way, like there's light blocks that shine here. Those don't do anything. They just give you an indication that, oh, okay, it's possible to direct the light this way. I had to have some kind of visual indicator for that, because otherwise I felt like players might not think of that and get stuck. Okay. Right. I need to shine the light back down here. Oh, thank you, Alfie. Yeah, like, after I played Symphony of the Night, I was inspired to, like, make more creative death animations for most of the game's enemies. A lot of them still just blow up, but a lot of them also now have more unique explosions or death animations. Okay.
Eat me up, Scotty. That's how those Moon Knights go.
Okay, light's over here, but it doesn't take them anywhere, so we need to direct it somewhere else. So we can see now there's a shadow barrier here, but there's a mirror, so maybe we can hit this ahead of time like that. And this is the door to the second beacon, but as you can see, ow, we cannot get through it. Let's deal with this guy. Okay, so this is probably gonna go towards this, so we hit it this way. So now, we kind of have to think about, okay, there's this part right here with the light block, so maybe we can direct it in this way, in this direction. There we go. Oh, there's a mirror up here. Oh, I heard the door open, and the shadow barrier to get destroyed. So now, we can go through here. And this just takes us back here for now, because I haven't set up the second beacon yet. But yeah, that's the level so far. It's quite large. Like you can see here, I mean, I spent a lot of my time explaining things, but like this still took like 12 minutes to get through. So I feel like we could maybe split the stage almost down the middle and save like a lot of the concepts that we kind of like explored like in the Crystal Cave section for the second mission. I think yeah, drive.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Especially if we want to cut down on like the level time.
Yeah, like I personally don't mind longer levels as long as there's enough variety to them to justify the length, so that it doesn't feel like it's as long as it is. I am optimistic that this is an example of that kind of stage, but I still want to like play it a little bit safe.
Yeah. We could also, like again, like we talked about, playtest, see if people thought it was like long. In fact, chat saw. Chat, do you think it's long?
Yeah. I think if I were to think of ways to reduce the length, I would probably just like cut the entire Crystal Cave in half.
Yeah.
I would basically take like this middle section right here with the light blocks. I would cut that out, and I'd make it so that like the shadow barrier after that breaks, it directly leads to this ascent with the crystals.
Yeah.
Ep says, from what you've observed of people, the primary problem with longer levels is that they don't have the attention span for them. That, I agree with that. I also feel like, depending on level length compared to the rest of the game, that basically makes it so that the player is unable to save their progress for a very long time. So if for any reason they need to stop playing in the middle of a long level, they basically have to start that level over from the beginning the next time they play. I was actually thinking that maybe I could build into the save system the ability to save your most recent checkpoint, and then when you load your save file, you would have the option to continue from that checkpoint or to just go back to the hub. Yeah, Mike, this Hoshinova Castle is the last level in World of Space. Mid-level checkpoint saves would be neat. Yeah.
Mike says like it's a bit long, but the concepts are baller. Heck yeah.
Ah. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so
I'm thinking. Oh.
Oh no,
sorry,
you go first.
I was gonna say that like I think we could cut like the shadow block parts in half and elongate the you know, the one that leads up to the vertical ascent a bit, so it's not to give some sort of separation between the two rooms a bit. That's a bit longer. The one where your pen is on.
Okay, this one.
Screen. I'll let you know when the stream catches up.
Okay.
And then the other thing I was gonna mention is that I think the maze room takes a bit more thinking, so the pacing of it is a bit I think, slower compared to the other like crystal rooms.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I think maybe I went a little too crazy with the hedge maze. Something I could do is I could save that hedge maze all on its own for its own stage, because it does take like 2 or 3 minutes to go through on its own, and that's the length of some of the early game levels. So that could be a mission all on its own, almost.
Yes, we could definitely expand on that as the theme of its own level.
Yeah, so in that case, if we do that, then I would just need to come up with a new concept for like a courtyard area up here.
Maybe I wonder if we could adapt the cave situation, like the half that's to the half of the cave to the right as a courtyard descent.
Possibly. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we have, like, given the level's length, if we have enough time to properly introduce the concept of, like, the light blocks and timing, like, the diagonal mirrors to shine over them.
Well, you see how you have the light blocks in the just to tell you that you can shine lights on them in the hedge maze, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we could just, I was thinking, like, rather than that, maybe there's a way to, I guess, like, if they're not really meant to shine the light to the left, it is a bit misleading, right? For one, at least talking about the hedge maze. That
yeah, I get you.
It might be better to have something to block it off there, but the concept of having those blocks, right? And then just having it so that it's just a simple room with like a short distance to the end, and then like you can clearly see like, oh man, dude, this block is. I need to get the light there, but this block is blocking it. Or this block needs to be it needs to shine through this block, right? And then like, but the minute I do, it'll turn solid, and I have to be on the other side. Like that very simple concept to transition between the other rooms, that could be something to be used to introduce stasis before the actual like vertical block room, where if it moves diagonally, it turns dark. That could be
also, Mikatai, hi! Thank you for stopping by. How big is the team? Yeah, there's around 30 people, between 30 to 40 people, and plus some like additional like testers and stuff. And I'm very grateful for everybody's help. We have like an amazing team. Okay, so. Yeah, no problem, Mighty. Thank you for stopping by. So I could section off this area. I wish I had a way to drag both tiles and objects aside. But for now, I'm going to,
I wish we could move the tile sets and the, object, the entities all in one go.
Yeah, I think the only way you can do that, because tile sets have the option to have a scene collection attached to them, that's how I place notes. Then basically the placement of the scenes in that regard will behave the same as tiles. So that could have that's something that I could have set up with the mirrors. But the only downside to that is that you have no way to select individual objects and modify their properties. So that's why I only reserve it for collectibles.
Yeah, I don't think that's the way to go, especially for mirrors. But you know, like we could modify the values of their turn speed as well as like the light and block time. Oh yeah, I also made the block time have like a delay on when they turn solid.
Oh yeah.
That was fun to do. I learned a bit about coroutines in Godot for that. Asynchronous functions. Let's go.
Let's go.
But yeah, it's definitely some thought we could have on that, or discussions about how we can maybe like what we could do on the right side. Of course, like I'll even ask, like, do you think we would need like a right side even, because it's already a long.
Yeah, like what we can even try, just like. Like, I hesitate to think about it too much. I just, like, because I'm more of a doer. So we could just make it so that like the player enters the main chamber from the top left, and then they go bottom right to go to the crystal cave. And then after they've gone through the crystal cave, then they end up, I don't know, maybe like bottom left, and then that's where they shine the barrier through and light a single beacon that will take them to the boss arena.
Yeah, that could work. We just have to figure out the orientation of it.
Yeah. So I could like the player enters the main chamber through this door up here. So instead, maybe they can enter in one of the corners, or like maybe top left. This could be the entry point, and I could move like this mirror stuff elsewhere.
Yeah, we could probably make it so that it's hang on, let me think about this one.
Okay.
If you enter, it's nice that it's centered.
Uh-huh.
Because it's centered in the previous room, but it's not.
Yeah,
really...
previous room is right here, where you kind of like make that descent.
Yeah, so there's like an association there. Not entirely necessary, but.
Because I almost thought about it like you know, like a ballroom where you have like the upper staircase, and then you kind of like go down the stairs into the dance area. You know, Beauty and the Beast style.
Yes.
What if the boss fight kind of leaned into that, where it's kind of like like the boss is a bit more elegant, and it's almost kind of like in a ballroom area as the boss arena.
That could work with the concept that you shared with me, right? For that boss type, because it is kind of floaty.
Oh, that's true. I was also thinking earlier today that another possibility for a boss design would be just the giant sword, with no discernible weak point until we get help like halfway through the fight to open it up.
Right.
I also kind of like the idea of having a smaller boss, because the boss of Battleship Aquamarine is quite large, and also the boss fight against Louis and Genmo involves an absolutely massive boss combined with a smaller like rival boss.
I do think that the smaller boss and using the gimmick of this level, which is the light, is probably the way to go. And I like the idea of the ballroom dancing. Right, so I think maybe more, I'm personally more attracted to the concept of the ghosty one.
Yeah, the ghostly one.
The ghostly one, yeah.
Yeah, we had a couple of ideas of how we could incorporate light, the mirror light, into the boss fight. And both involve kind of exposing the boss to take damage when it previously was invulnerable to cronies' attacks. One would be with heavy armor, and the other would be with it being a ghost.
Yeah.
I do kind of think that like the ghost kind of fits with the concept of like having these shadow enemies that are like intangible until you shine light on them. And maybe what separates the ghost boss from these normal enemies is the fact that it can move and attack in the shadowy state.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And that way, because then you already teach that, right? And now you're kind of giving like a boss that's enforcing, enforcing the use of this mechanic. So it does kind of address some of the more, I remember like Zerx and some people have mentioned that they wanted the use of haste
and stasis. Yeah.
Yeah. So like as more of like an more as enforced mechanics rather than emphasized mechanics, and like this could be one use case for that, especially with the mirrors. So
yeah, especially if the boss like moves like quickly enough that like it will only be under the moonlight for like a small amount of time unless you stasis it so that it stays there longer.
Yeah, so it could even just be more of an emphasizer, but it's pretty much like, it's like the reflecting the battleship thing, right? It's like you gotta be really good time on that, and if you can't, you're just gonna have to slow it down.
Yeah.
Or go fast. Yeah, so I like that idea. Do we want to still use this chamber?
Okay, I need to write this down because I just got a good mental idea in my head of how I want to structure the boss arena. So basically, okay. Castle boss takes place in a ballroom. In a ballroom with beams of light shining down from the ceiling. But maybe at the start of the fight, the lights do not appear. And you have to wait out one attack cycle. Until another character smashes those ceiling lights to shine moonlight down.
I like that, because there's...
Okay.
Actually, I'm not going to speak until you finish writing.
Yeah, the two characters that this level is based around is, of course, Muna, who is kind of the avatar of Hoshinova, and then also Luna, who is kind of like taking up refuge here after the shattering of space-time.
Yes. I think... I was going to... Okay, so I'll say it now. Because I think you're done with the notes. I think that I like that structure because it introduces you to the boss mechanics. So one, you're trying to just like live, and it also gives you a sense of like, oh man, I'm like at a huge disadvantage. I don't know what to do. And also thematic, narrative-wise, it introduces Luna, right? And
yeah,
then, like,
Luna.
and then like the gimmick of the boss, which is like, oh, the lights. It serves as a reminder, even if assuming it serves as a double reminder, even if the boss is like not if players don't entirely like get two and two together, right? Where the boss is the same kind of shadowed as like, the enemy.
Something else that might be cool to do is if we don't want to force the player to like wait for a set amount of time, something we could do instead is to make it so that the beams of light do exist at the start of the fight, but after the boss takes like a set amount of damage, he will block the light with some kind of like shadow barrier or magic.
Right.
And that's when Luna intervenes and like goes like, nope.
Yeah, so like, so basically the light is blocked one by one until you're like, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
That could work. I think like we both have like the right like.
Okay, as the boss.
We're both on the same page. It's a good structure. Just gotta implement it.
Okay, as the boss takes damage, it starts blocking the light sources until none remain. Then Luna comes in to assist. I bet what she could do instead of bringing the lights back is that she could kind of like do something to the boss that makes it permanently like damageable. Like it kind of pulls it out of that shadowy state.
It could just be like she shoots like a light ball.
Yeah.
Type of dealio, and that way you do have to actually slow the boss down, or with stasis perhaps, and then that's how she can target. Because she needs like X amount of seconds to target onto something, and this boss is like zooming around, shrooming around.
Yeah, I like that. All right, so I feel like in order to have enough space to properly like have that fight play out, I'm imagining it's a boss fight that would take like around 2 minutes. So that gives more of a reason to kind of like truncate the idea we had before, where we take two separate paths into just like one path.
Yeah.
Unless we wanted to do like, unless we wanted to have each path just be like a very like compressed challenge, just have it in a single room. So for example, in this bottom path, what we would do is only have this room in it, and you'd have to get to the end of this room, and then you're able to light the first beacon, and then you go back.
It does harken back to like the original idea, which was there was like 4 rooms, and then there's like 4 doors, right? So, it could be.
And then for the second path, basically, like, take the same concept of a hedge maze, but just like compress it down like a lot. So basically, I think the way I would compress it is that I'd basically just like I'd basically just like make this section into the whole thing, to where like you shine this to break the barrier, then you shine this up to open the door, and then you just go up here and you go in the door.
So like keeping the hedge maze, but just like simplifying, or just using a portion of it.
Yeah.
So, okay. I think that would work.
Alternatively, if we wanted to de-emphasize the light mirrors, we could just like get rid of the mirror aspect and just have the player like find their way to the door. But I feel like the mirrors are kind of the thing that we're trying to teach them about. So
yeah, I'm not totally on board with that one, because I think the mirrors, you know, being present as like the central gimmick, and the moonlight is like huge to this level.
Oh, Apps, that's a great idea. So when Luna comes in to assist, she can create a moon that projects moonlight across the entire room. Assist and create a mini moon to illuminate the whole room.
Oh,
Okay.
KBX. I'm Chapman. I'm a game developer, and I'm on the team.
Yeah.
There's so many people that are just coming in, like, hi Spacey, hi Chad, hi whoever you are, like, hey, what's up?
It's okay. It's okay. They like meeting new people.
Hello everyone. I'm your collective. I'm a figment of your collective imagination.
Yeah.
I like the moon ball idea as well. I guess I was wondering. I'm just thinking like.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like a disco ball, almost.
Yeah, it'd be a disco ball. I guess the challenge then becomes like doing as much damage for as long as that disco ball is going.
Yeah,
Right.
it'll be there for the rest of the fight. So, like again, the structure I'm thinking of would be there's like 4 or 5 beams of light coming down from the ceiling at the start of the fight. Each time you deal a certain amount of damage to the boss, it will block one of them one by one until there's none left. And then when there's none left, about like 5 to 10 seconds passes, and then Luna comes in and shines the whole room. And then the boss is permanently attackable after that point.
Okay, so we're treating it more as like a phase 2 type of thing.
Yeah, kind of. Except the phase 2 has the same attack pattern. So it will go by a bit faster.
I guess maybe that's.
And that also makes it so that we can reuse the boss as a normal enemy later, because you know I'm all about that.
Yes.
And when it becomes a normal enemy later, it's always damageable, and that will make it go by more quickly than the actual like boss fight in Hoshinova Castle.
If we do the moonlight to shine, right? I think the thing I was getting at is like having the moonlight to shine where you can attack them all the time, I guess took away the main like challenge of that enemy, which was making that he was intangible. I think that's fine if that's.
Yeah, like the majority of the fight is gonna be with the few beams of light going down from the ceiling. So that's where most of the fight will take place. It's only for like the grand finale that Luna comes in and shines the whole room.
Yeah, I think if that's the case, there maybe should be something to substitute the challenge of or the loss of its intangibility with it could just be like an additional move that is.
Yeah, it could probably just attack faster.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, it'd be cool instead of like now that he's like all like tangible. His attack pattern is just like he's very fast and he'll come at you, and now you have to like have quick reflexes or stasis or time it.
True.
As opposed to like when he was like a ghost and he was just like slowly moving around and coming at you.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe when he's in shadow mode, he's a lot slower.
Yeah.
And that would work in our favor in terms of making it easier for the player to direct them into a light source.
Yeah, that could work. I like that. It's like an opposite concept thing, and I'm all about the opposite concept subverting an expectation you set. I don't always succeed with it, but I'm all about that.
Lure into lights. Okay.
Hey,
Mr. Elliptic. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome Raiders. I'm Spacey Bartoltelli. I'm a gadgeteer bat and a game developer, and this is my game developer friend Chapman, and we're both like collaborating on one of the levels in our hololive fangame project. Not Project Chrono Gear Wonder of Time.
Hi, I'm Chapman.
Okay, so what we wanted to do is, for now, I will just make this door go to because right now I just want to gauge like length, so I'm gonna make this go to Moon Door 6. And then from here, I will make the compressed version of the hedge maze. And we can do that simply by copying these tiles.
Ooh. I am learning something new. Because I did not know that I could do this.
Oh, you didn't know you could copy and paste tiles?
I did not know I could select it and copy and paste it. I think partially because like I thought it was all underneath one tile set, so that would copy and paste everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But like it's
solid, sorry.
It's a lifesaver for sure.
Yeah, man, this is like when I worked in Unreal and found out.
Now you know how it feels. Like I like recently Fudge Pop like showed me that there's an option called editable children, and that makes it so you can edit the child objects of like a scene object that you drag in, so that way I don't have to make it local. That's such a huge thing. I wish I knew that for the camera hotspots. So now I have to go back to all the previous levels at some point and like make the camera hotspots global again.
It's tier 1 sub to Mr. Elliptic. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting a subby. Oh, by the way, Mr. Elliptic, what'd you play on your stream? Also, Koaguko?
Thanks for the subscription.
Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Mr. Elliptic is a Godot dev. Let's go.
Hey. Nice.
All right, so from here,
yeah, the thing I found was like the other day or last week was just that I for the longest time in Unreal thought that their custom events couldn't be overwritten, and that's why there's functions. Turns out you can override them. Like you can 100% override or call like the super keyword like of the I was like, oh.
I was thinking that maybe I could, because like for audio channels, for example, what's an audio channel I can look at real quick as an example?
Slacks gifted a tier.
Thank you, Slacks, for gifting a subby.
They have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
Let's go.
Okay, so most effects in the game, they have these audio channels. I have 2 audio buses that I use, one for sound effects and one for music. I don't want to use the master channel ever, because then it won't be affected by the player's like volume settings. So I wonder if there's a way that I could expand the functionality of the AudioStream Player 2D class to automatically set anything on the master bus to SFX automatically if I forget to.
You probably could. You could, like, if it's a class, right? Then you could probably make a child class where you could edit it. Assuming like you can't edit the base class of
like the only question mark about the child classes is that I have to make sure that all of the audio stream players like use that child class, which none of them do right now. So I'd have to go through everything in the whole game, which is something I wanted to avoid because you know. Is the
audio stream player its own class though?
Yeah, it's one of the base classes in Godot.
You could similarly with like the audio stream, I guess, create like a child class that has the function. Right?
Okay, well maybe
just inherit all of it.
Maybe what I could do is kind of maybe if I could somehow add on top of the play function in audio stream player, I could add to the play function, and then before I actually play the sound, I could do a check to see if it's on the master bus, and if true, move it to the SFX bus.
That could work.
Nice. I could actually do that in the scripts for like particle effects and stuff, but that wouldn't work for other classes.
I guess I was thinking like if you make your own base, I mean, I guess if are you trying to avoid like a refactor of base class across the board? Is that like what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, yeah, because like I think the way to do it would have been like to have a base class that you have your own functionality on top of, right? And then like you could, and then every other class for the listeners would you would make your own base class that would listen and handshake with that. Alternatively, you could use an interface, I guess. I wonder if that would work.
Yeah, if the solution takes like a sizable amount of time to like study and implement, then I just like make do with what we have, which is something that can be quite important when you're working on a smaller project, at least, or at least trying to enforce a smaller scope. So that I found myself in certain situations working on this project, like feeling like, okay, like it's good enough, let's move on.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
It will be a problem if there's plans to scale up in the future. Like refactoring will probably have to be a necessity, but for now, if you just want to rapidly punch out, I'm thinking of like a solution where you wouldn't have to like go back and reset.
Yeah, I get ya.
There might be, I mean, the easiest way would just be like, is there a way to like add on functionality to the 2D object class, basically? Like, is there a way to like edit that?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That would probably be the easiest way to do that but just like for the audio side of things and the FX side of things.
Oh yes, S-Lax, this is Chapman.
Hello.
Okay, so there's that. And then I can just put like the end door right here. And that way they're not walking around nearly as much. But there's still that kind of challenge where like the Lunites are hitting them from a place where they can't fight back.
Right.
So, I'm gonna trim a hole, trim the hedges.
I'm reminded of that old movie, Over the Hedge.
Oh yeah, I'm reminded of the Sonic the Hedgehog like logo meme, out of the hedge.
Oh, yeah, true. I remember that too. Oh yay! I can apply for health insurance finally.
Let's go.
Except I'll be paying out of pocket, not so let's
No.
Go. Yeah, well, that's what it is. You pay out of pocket too, though, right? Or can you mark that as like a business expense?
No, I have to pay out of pocket.
Got it.
Okay, so for this, we want to add the fancy borders around the doors because otherwise it looks weird. Because like Crony will like move outside of the door before the screen transition. Now we can move this like, yeah, I need to move it over a little bit. Actually, wait, the column should be on the front layer. Yeah, decorating does take a little bit of time, but it's worth it. So we move this over here. Well, and right here. The only question mark here is that I'm not sure how I feel about having an enemy on the same plane as a door. So maybe I could put the door up here, like all the way at the end here, and then make this so that it's not a staircase that the enemy can go up. Because otherwise there's no reason to go in this top left corner.
Unless there's a collectible, like a CD.
The level CD is already accounted for, so...
to the left.
Okay, I'll just set these up. There we go. Palladium, you played I Hog That Hate Hedge? I did too. It's such a simple concept, but it's just so silly, and it's kind of charming. So, for those who don't know, that is a ROM hack of Sonic 1, where anytime you hit a ring monitor, the entire game mirrors left to right, including the audio and the music. Like, the music plays backwards. and the Sega splash screen, it also plays backwards. It's like, I guess. I'd love to stream that sometime if I can figure out like a vocal effect with my voice to also reverse it. But only when the game itself is reversed. That would be amazing. That would just be an amazing like one-off thing that would take only like an hour to play. and then people would come in the stream and see that everything's backwards, and they'll be like, what is going on right now?
I feel like I don't think I've played that, but this sounds like very fun.
You should look up a video on YouTube. Like, it is a simple enough concept that I wouldn't blame you if anyone for not wanting to play it themselves. But it's funny to watch.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move this down here.
Oh.
Don't reverse audio, but flip the stream. Oh, okay, I could flip the stream horizontally. That could work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see?
Yeah, I see it. Are the controls still the same, or are they flipped too?
I believe the controls are the same. They don't get flipped with the...
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing actually. Like adding a mirror mode to your game is a legitimate way to kind of like freshen up the level design. It's also a really good thing for like playtesting to see if a level flows well. It's just like flipping a canvas when you're drawing. If you figure out a way to mirror the level without mirroring the controls, it's a good way to like test, like, it's because you won't have that muscle memory from the layout. Okay, so what I was thinking here is I could add a mirror over here. And this would open the door. And I could put the door like right here.
Oh.
And but you have to direct the lights at 2 of these shadow barriers to break them and allow yourself to actually get there.
Okay.
So now I just need to rearrange the tiles to work with that.
I'm also going to get my credentials because I think there's a couple people who don't know who I am. But yeah, hey, I'm Chapman. I'm on the team. I work as a level designer and coder. I'm a professional game dev. I work on things like primarily in VR, but I've worked on a game called Boneworks, Duck Season, Stress Level 0. I worked at a game called Firewall Ultra, Firewall Zero Hour, and Solaris Off-World Combat for another studio. And I worked on Shantae and the Seven Sirens as a level designer for Wayport Technologies. And I'm unemployed because the industry is but I'm enjoying my time on Chrono Gear, and Spacey's pretty awesome.
Aw, thank you. You're pretty awesome too, you know.
Aw, thanks. Thanks, homie. High five.
High five. Yeah, something like this.
I can't raise my hand. I'm a nimble.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a phantom high five.
Yeah, I worked on Boneworks. God dang, every door. Every door, every electrically powered item was me. Duck season, I worked on the mini games.
Okay, move this up here.
And I do feel me too, like Harvey. I'm waiting on some answers from studios I interviewed for, but we'll see, because it's a hard market, and it's not an understatement to say anything that's less than the right answer the first time may cost me.
Oh, yeah.
But I still have Chrono Gear and holo games / my own learning that I am doing right now. I'm learning how to set up a Souls-like.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I think it'll teach me the 3 C's, which is character, controls, and cameras. And just like how to set up like a behavior tree as well for AIs in Unreal. So I'll have like, I'm sitting down to formally learn that. I've learned bits and pieces of it, but now I'll learn it with good design intention, so it's not spaghetti.
Nice.
Essentially, yeah. Yep. High wing, high five rush. Ooh, I still gotta play High Five Rush.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, that and Xeno's the new Hoyo game. I kind of want to give it a shot, because part of the reason I'm learning about the Souls thing is that I want to learn how to make a hack and slash, so I could put the EN girls there and make like a hack and slash thing. Because I feel like it'd be fun.
Why is this behind?
Oh wait, but I'm not gonna speak anymore, because if I keep speaking, I'll never do it. The
I see.
Will be
there
gone.
We go. I'll fix that. Alright, I think that's everything. I think the room is blocked out. What now? So now I just need to add the enemies back in. And then between that and the original one, we can give this another run and kind of gauge like how the length feels now. Yeah, I could kind of stretch this part out more as well. No, wait, if I stretch it out, then you won't see the shadow barrier right here. So,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my breakfast.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move this here. And then I will bring in a couple Lunites again. There we go. And then bring in a door. Nice, okay. So I also am gonna cut out this room. So what I'll do is I'll have Moon Door 15 go to Moon Door 18. Moon Door 15. And this blocked door would go, where are we going? I think that's Moon Door 17. Oh, Moon Door 7. I see. You're envious of anyone who can code. It's like digital magic. Oh, yeah, exactly, Apps. That's a good response to that. Actually, more like digital domino chains. Which, you know, it's funny you mentioned that, because in IRL, like, domino chains do feel like magic sometimes. Just the way that they kind of, like, set up everything perfectly to work with real-life physics. It's like, oh my goodness. Alright, that's good. I think I've got everything. Alright, yeah. Let's give this a spin, shall we? The best you are so far is just messing around in games. Well, okay. Let's give this a try. You can play actual dominoes, but you can't stack them. That sums up your issues with code as well. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense when you put it that way. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we go into this part, like this whole part here is unchanged. Yeah, that's the cool thing about testing, like pretty much anybody can be like a playtester. Like anyone who can just play video games normally. All you have to do is be able to give your feedback.
It is an art to learn to speak your opinions, though, I will say.
True.
Like a skill set that is.
Also, welcome back.
Oh my god, look at this beautiful cave. I wonder which two,
Yeah, Chapman blocked this intro cave out, and I added the crystal platform that we're standing on, like that type, and then also the stalactites in the ceiling.
Yeah, the stalactites, but the moving crystals was all you, and that added a lot. That was a very nice touch.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, yeah, high five, teamwork, greenwork.
Let's go.
I'm also kind of, I didn't tell you this, but because I just found out this morning, I'm a little worried about this interview that I got.
Oh, I hope it goes well.
Well, I'm worried because I don't think I know the game well enough because I kind of stopped playing. But it's Baldur's Gate 3. It's the studio that did Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they also
heard good things about that game.
It's really good, but they also require me to move to Canada, I think.
Ah, okay.
So, we'll see. I just applied because I was like, what can who knows? And then they're for their, I guess, scripter position. So it's kind of like not quite coding, but aggressively.
GTG Borg fan. Oh, thank you for hanging out with us today. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day.
Thanks, Edge. I'm still more hoping to hear back from Respawn and Mob for the Apex team and the Poppy Playtime team respectively. Because I don't have to be for those. Rotation of the mirrors is a bit odd.
Nice.
Palladium, could you elaborate on the odd mirror movement comment? Palladium. There we go.
Nice. Alright, so this room is now its own isolated thing. I was thinking since it is, that we could bring back the vertical ascent from the very end of that other cave area.
Okay.
Also, I gotta fix the layering on the background. Whoops. Okay, so that room's down.
Walks through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I had to put it down one layer, because the Lunites were being obstructed by the hedge maze.
Yes. Oh, look at that! You made it so one room to one door type of thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I have to set up the camera hotspot here too again. Okay, this needs to go up first. There we go. And I guess we could hit this ahead of time, because it's got to break that. Because as you can see, there's no way to go up here again. And this mirror by default is already set at the rotation that we need.
Oh, in between the peg and the mirror.
Okay, let's move this down here. That breaks this up here, so we can get up here. We can deal with this Lunite, so he stops hitting us with lightning. And oh wait, so this can shine the light on the door without us needing to redirect it downwards. That might be enough. Like I could make it, I could fix it and make it so we have to use that mirror and like redirect the light back down.
Yeah.
But like as is.
We could also, yeah, I'd probably just move the mirror reflection to be more on the lantern, you know, than the bottom of the door.
Yeah. So with those changes to truncate the length of the level, my time at a leisurely pace went down from like 8 minutes to like 5.5. So I'd say that's a net positive. I mean, it'll add another like 10-15 seconds to, if we bring back like the Crystal Ascent. But that's fine, because we want that one room down there to have a comparable length to the new hedge maze.
Yeah, we could always.
So for these moon doors,
we'll do what we need. Also, I just found the YouTube channel on your stream elements, and I found your Shadow the Hedgehog.
Wait, what?
When you were streaming, you had like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, I love that hat prop. It was a free asset made by. I have my credits in my Twitch panels at the bottom. I put the artist that made those down there, just in case people asked about it. Yeah. You can download them and put them on your own model yourself.
Nice.
It's so good. Let me see. I want to experiment. Where are my props? Where are my props?
Should be easy on me. Like I literally don't move, so like I'll just be a...
Do you want? Let's see. Who do I have? I have Amy, Knuckles, Shadow, Silver, Sonic, Super Shadow, Super Silver, Super Sonic, and Tails.
I want to be Shadow because edgy, but I also could see them like that. I could be Tails because I'm basically a sidekick in this. Do you want
a hat or a hood? I use the hood.
I want a hood.
Okay. Oh wait, I need to layer it behind me so it actually makes sense.
Oh my gosh.
Hood, Shadow.
It'd be funny if my wrench had, like my wrench that I'm holding in my image has like a...
Okay, hold on.
I love how it pops. Dang.
Shadow. All hail, Shadow. Heroes rise again.
Yeah, and I have a cape thing too. I'm all edgy.
Yeah. Okay, now one for me. Let's see, who do I want? Oh, let's do Tails. I'll do Tails cap. Or, oh wait, do I have... Okay, there's caps, there's hats, there's headbands, and there's hoods. I'll do hat. Look at him, he's so scrunkly. He's a scrunkly guy. There you go. Oh, he didn't. The artist who made this did not make Rouge versions, unfortunately.
Aw, man.
So no bat over bat.
No Big the Cat either, if I right.
Right, no Big the Cat.
No.
No.
Or the Sonic Rider characters, the one with the green parrot.
That would be the Babylon Rogues, and yeah, the one you're thinking of is Jet the Hawk.
Yes. Wait, he's a hawk? God dang.
Yeah. There's Jet the Hawk, Storm the Albatross, and Wave the Swallow.
Right. I didn't really remember the names, but I did remember how they smoked Sonic on boards.
Yeah.
Like, in the beginning. That was actually kind of a fun game. I like the board riding game quite a bit.
Yeah, I like it. I just never got a hang of the various like game mechanics and how they meshed into each other because the game does not do a good job of teaching you.
Yeah, that is true. How long did it take you to... How long did it take you to figure out the current riding mechanic?
What the turbulence?
Turbulence.
Never.
Yeah, I had trouble with that too. It was like,
oh, hold on, I saw that. I saw Yomi playing the Rouge mod for Sonic Mania. The sprite work on that's really good. Do I have an enemy that shoots projectiles? I suppose the closest thing is the eyes. But yeah, that could work. Because I don't want the projectiles to like hit the mirror. So I'll put a lunar sight here. Let's see, do I have one down here that faces right? I do. There you go. So this room is properly laid out now. Oh, okay, I need some terrain down there so it looks like a proper like sewer duct. Okay. This goes down here. Nice.
oh my god. She always streams so early for me.
Let's see. I think that's pretty good. Oh, right. Free riders. I think it does seem like the only reason free riders is just like universally panned is because it requires Kinect controls. So when I heard that they made like the fans made a mod to get rid of those, I was quite like happy for like Riders fans. But yeah, there's a mod for it now to get rid of the Kinect, the Force Kinect functionality.
Oh my god, thank god.
Let's see, so now there's this room. And what we want to do is we want to add a vertical ascent. Same one from here, basically. And I almost feel like we should have some, we should make it so that, you need to direct the moonlight upwards. Maybe there could be like multiple beams of light. And you'd have to like, I wonder if there's a way we could flip between like we could like have the light flip between different sources. Okay, wait. Because I'm trying to think, like, we could have, like, a path of light blocks that you have to hop across in order to ascend, but maybe, like, halfway through you have to use a mirror to kind of, like, direct the light in another direction to keep the path going. And we could even have them kind of, like, snake around up in an upper path right here, and there's the danger of, like, falling down here and having to start the whole thing over.
Right. Wait, are we teaching this for the first time, or is this a challenge, though?
We're teaching the light blocks for the first time.
Okay, then we probably want them to safely fail, rather than just a fall.
Yeah, well, it's not a big deal if they fall, like, right here, because they're just, like, put back here without taking any damage.
Okay.
I mean, I could put this first one over, safe ground, and then only the ones after that would be unsafe.
Yeah. I'd say let's do it that way. Maybe like the first rounds would be on safe ground.
Okay.
Because it's not great to try and fail like on the first time you're introducing something like this.
Okay. I wish I had a way. I'll just isolate this and move it elsewhere.
Yep.
We don't need this room anymore, so. don't... Oh, now that I think about it, I don't use the bloom shots anywhere other than the intro area. I keep forgetting about them.
Maybe... Oh. My contribution.
It'll be for the second mission. It'll be nice.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. As long as it flows well and it plays well. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I also am gonna miss like the claustrophobic feeling of that. But we can bring it back here.
Yeah, I mean the level is quite long as is, so I think it's more important to teach the light block stuff.
Oh,
You can
right.
challenge it in like level 2, or you know, in the second Hoshinova level, as it were.
Yeah. So now I need to take all of this. This way. There we go. So now basically, okay, I missed these few. There we go. Cool. And we could combine the light blocks in this room with spikes too. If we want to.
Good. Do you miss the parts on the...
Yeah, that's because I'm gonna use them for the new layout. Maybe, we'll see. Ah, where'd it go? Okay. Okay, there's that part there. And yeah, let's bring this down. For now. Just kind of keep the room the way it was. Where was this guy supposed to be?
If you go by the door, I think that guy was always just hanging out. I never found like I was saving him for something.
Okay. I'll just
You
put
could
him
delete it.
I'll just put him there.
Sounds good.
Oh, Darkmoon, 1 year during robotics competitions you used to be a part of, the teams could use a Kinect to control the robot, and barely anyone used it. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Like, Kinect seems like a very like early like version of what the Wiimotes would become. Okay, let's see.
It's also kind of like in the same era of movies with 3D glasses.
Oh my gosh, Edge Drive just posted in the in our dev Discord another concept for the Atlantis stage. It looks so good. I can't wait to get started working on that stage too. It'll be next month. Next month is when we're gonna do World of Nature stuff.
Nice. I gotta figure out how to, moving into next month, how to organize my stuff, because the first month and a half I was sick, which blew.
Oh yeah.
And then I was still interviewing, and honestly I just need to like chill. I need to like have set times for interviewing and not
Hydon, that's a cool idea. Light up spikes. So spikes that light up when light is shown on them.
Like a light source?
No, the same thing as the light blocks, but instead of blocks, they're spikes.
Oh, so like to cause you damage?
Yeah. Okay, so in this case,
in any case, I gotta like find a way to balance my job hunting with studying for interviews, with personal learning with this project. I think I'm gonna try to approach it with like a this day is for this day is for that approach.
Yeah.
And just have like an hour or two of just studying for like something for an interview.
Maybe I could have 2 beams of light and then have like a vertical ascent with light blocks on one side and one light blocks on the other.
I will give it a look. Is the concept and cool?
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think how I could approach introducing it on safe ground. So I'm gonna move these objects out of the way first, so they're not distracting me.
Oh, PCD art. I'm a dummy.
Background.
I like the placeholder for Crony and the concept art.
Yeah, me too. Those cute little doodles. I think it adds a lot of charm to it. And it makes me want to make like an art book for this game someday. Just something you can really like look at online if you want.
Oh, I 100% want to see Doodle Crony.
Okay, so what we want to do, I'm just gonna use basic blocks for now. We want it. We want a ledge that's tall enough that we have to use the block to hop up. So we shine it here. We hop up here. I could make the light pass through some grates to the other side. Nice. And then we just kind of like, we enter like a claustrophobic cave area up here, I guess. And then we come back down. Then we have to direct the light down a little bit. Okay, the camera hotspot's there. Well, I want to go back up. Okay, let's do this and this. Cool. Cool. Bring back one of these. Okay, it would be above a little bit. So we have to jump and hit. So then we jump up there, we chronicopter, we jump up, chronicopter. And I'll make it so that, before I forget, I'll change our debug spawn point to Moon Door 11. So that way we will immediately be in this room for testing.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool. And we'll have a ladder right here. And then all ladders in the game need to have a one-way platform behind them, and that will denote the top of the ladder. Okay, so that's fine. I've been told by testers that jump and chronicopter, like a perfect jump and then a chronicopter right at the apex, could feasibly allow you to scale up to 7 tiles high, because you can combine it with the ledge clipping properties of the drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 tiles high. That's better. That's probably fine.
Well, if they get over the edge using chronicopter,
Well, they get to the max height with jump and chronicopter, but then they will drill to be able to clip up just a little bit more.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say drill.
Oh,
like
no problem.
If they clip to using drill, which I've done a lot in my blockouts, I think it's okay. if it's like at the apex at that point, but actually maybe not. I'm thinking because it's like for those who don't know how to drill and you can't make it up that way, then it wouldn't feel great. But,
yeah.
In this case, there's a block, so.
Yeah, so we want to introduce the light block. And what I could do actually, I kind of want to make this like closer to everything. So that way they'll see like it's right next to here, and we want we want no chance that it's going to be like just out of the peripheral vision.
Right.
So I think in that case, what I'll do. Okay, will that work? Maybe. Okay, yeah, let's move this over a little bit. Like that. And we'll take this light source and... Well, I could flip the light source, make it come up from the ground instead. No, it's fine. Okay, I'll do that. Is this centered? I think it is. Okay. Okay, where's my tile set again? There it is. So we shine it here. Then we jump up here. Maybe I can put ledge up here, make it a bit easier. There you go. So then we will, I'll put a mirror down here. Potentially one that cannot be, like reached, so that it will always like rotate in the proper direction. Okay, so this goes up here like this. And then I will just like grade it up here. And then we have another mirror right here that basically does what the original room did, and it has like a sequence of 4 of them where you hop across a chasm. And then we'll kind of like snake around up here and have like another sequence of light blocks that they have to hop across. And there's like the danger of falling all the way back down. And if they respawn back here, this mirror will already be set up, so they just have to go back and get up. Okay.
Sounds good to me. I'd have to take a look at when it's in practice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, I'll be back because I need to toss my empty tray of food.
Okay. Okay, make sure this aligns with the other floor. It does. So I'll move this over here. Let's make this a little bit prettier. Nice. There we go. A little more pleasant on the eyes. Tim Creef, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling with some level design in our hololive fan game. Okay, welcome back. Oh yeah, Slax sent you a gifted subby. Hope you enjoy your emotes. We got bats, we got doggos, we got Mega Mans. Okay, so there's this. So from here, we will once again put a mirror here. Oh right, it's supposed to be on like kind of like almost the ground. And then we can see that oops, what's that? How am I moving? What am I moving? Okay, I'm moving that. Okay. So for this, hopefully we can very much indicate through like the way this room is structured that this is a bottomless pit. So now what we need to do is I want to select this shape. Move this up. Just like that. Oh yes, bananas. Banana. Yes, I think this feels pretty nice. Move this up here. Jump, jump. And then we can kind of like hop up here and kind of like start ascending vertically. Yeah, move it up here, and then like the door that we need to reach would be like in this part right here. Right here. Maybe we could make this crystal cave actually. Just a little bit. Nice. Oh, I see. Cool. Oh, right, I can't do an ascent because the light doesn't, like, go diagonally. It only goes straight. But that's fine. We will do what we did before and add another ledge to assist. Like that? Okay. So now what we can do is kind of add like a similar setup as this, where we climb upwards. Kinda like that. Every time you hear this music, you remember dying because of the map scrolling up. Ah! Okay, Ice Climber from Melee Music? Yeah. Okay, Okay, I could be a bit precarious here. And put another mirror right here that we gotta hop down and redirect before we hop up here. And then I could just put like a ladder or something up there. Or I could put an alternate light source, that way speedrunners could still skip this section if they're good enough at like chaining their jumps. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just add another light source over here. Move this here. So, let's see, how would we do this? We need it to be high enough. Okay, well, first and foremost, yeah, we could put the mirror light shining down. Well, it'd have to shine up from the ground. And then that gives us the hint that, okay, we need to ascend upwards. Along with these really tall columns. Just good visual conveyance. And then from here... I could just, like... move this right here. Cool. Okay, I think that works. You just need to close this off. That was a very quiet oh no, followed by a very loud gasp.
Yeah, because I'm moving on to next rounds for mob entertainment.
Let's go! Congratulations!
Yay, thank you.
Next phase of interviews for those who are just tuning in for our friend Chapman, which is something he was stressing about.
Yeah, thankfully I have one more option now, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Actually, the funny thing is, like, I think the most solid option I have is a job that's not in games particularly, but it requires game design skills. And it's like it's basically like a VR simulation trainer meant to teach police, about, like, the types of responses and de-escalation techniques. Because it's actually, like, far cheaper to do it through this than, like, to pay for training stuff.
Of course.
Which is, like, quite interesting. I like the draw of this is that it's more of a preservation of life thing for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yay! But anyways, I was also really silent because I was choosing my medical plan too.
Okay, this platform won't work here. So I could delete this one. Delete this one.
No way. No.
Put this mirror here. So we kind of have to hit this mirror on the way up, I'm thinking. Because I like how it feels to kind of like jump back and forth between these crystals, so I want to kind of preserve that in this room layout, but it doesn't work with having an object in the middle here because you want to be able to jump across the gap again. But I want to make it work if we can.
I hear that.
I'll move these over. Okay, I could flip these horizontally, maybe, and then it would still work. It's just that the player would need a different bottomless pit than this one. Unless I move this forward a bit, maybe. Yeah, I'll move it forward a little bit. Whoops. This way. Like there. And we just kind of cake this in crystal. Nice. And then this platform. Okay. Alright, so I need to figure out the rotation to flip these horizontally. But for now I can just shift this down one. Actually, just having 4 instead of 5 might work. And we have the mirror light kind of like shoot upwards just like it does in that other room. Then in this case, I don't think we need this column right here. And then I just would like to yeah, this is Godot, MSN Shame. Yeah. I quite enjoy Godot. This is like one of my first projects using it, and I'm getting a kick out of the node system. It's quite unique, but once you get the hang of it, it's just like it makes updating certain assets later in the project's development way easier, and just having those changes applied throughout the entire game. Welcome back, Blake. Hope you're doing well.
I'm gonna go silent for a little bit. I have to call some medical insurance stuff.
Okay, sounds good. So we hop this up here. We can bring some of that claustrophobia. How far into the walls are these? Okay, yeah, about that amount. Okay. Platform. I think it's like that. Oh, you came back with a second cup of coffee? Awesome. Welcome back, Elfie. Yeah, I've heard Unreal's blueprint system can be a little tricky to get the hang of at first, and also, of course, the fact that Unreal is more suited for 3D projects as opposed to 2D. Okay, so this, since it's kind of like juts outwards like that, we could make this look like jagged rock. And then maybe even put some crystal crawlers crawling around here, but I don't know if they would agree with like the crystal platforms poking out. It might cause glitches. So I will just do this. Oops. Da da, ba-na-na-na, da-na-da-da. Minimum export size is like 300 megabytes. Okay, that's another like downside, I suppose, to Unreal. It's just like if it's an Unreal game, it's gonna have a large file size by default. Large size, high system requirements. Okay. I'll get you. So there's this. Thanks to the Godot, you can make your project come to life so much easier. You're gonna do a cool logo animation. Nice. Yeah, what a contrast, where people want to make made in Godot splash logos for their games, compared to Unity up until recently, like forcing the display of their logo in projects. Okay. So do this. So now we need to... Okay, I need to put a mirror up there and then find a good way for the player to get access to it. But we don't need to go up here, so I could like fill this in and maybe put like a platform up here. Oops. Whoops. One more. Okay. Okay, cool. Erase this. Maybe that's a little too low. Okay, that should work better. Put this up here. Oops. Do this. Ah. Like that. Okay, so we have to hop up here and then hop up here at this. Yeah, like that. You kind of have to think like and not move. Like maybe some players might think to keep going over here, but then they'll see the empty light box and they'll be like, oh, okay, I have to go over here and get a mirror. If I wanted to, I can even like if we wanted to, we can even put like an incline over on this side. I like that. Wait. No, it wouldn't work. Because the moonlight is up the center. But it'd be cool if it was like right here and then we had to go like this way. But like we need the moonlight to kind of like direct them. Yeah. Okay. So now we can kind of like put like a nice platform here. We could do like that, and then make it kind of like hang from the ceiling. Oh! Small They barky. What would Samuel be barking at, I wonder? Okay. So that directs it over here, and then we will have another sequence of light blocks. We could have a light that goes this way initially, and then we use the mirror to reflect it up here, and that would create like a light block you can use to aid yourself here. Okay, that works better, I think. So I would highlight this mirror light. Make it come in from the right. Like there. About there. Oh, yeah, I need to adjust this shape as well. Move this right here. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it would interfere. Like, they'd bonk their head when they're trying to, like, hop up here. Oh, you finally finished Sonic Superstars, Gray Stripe? A good game, save for some frustrating moments like the last story. Oh, that's the general consensus, it would seem. Okay, so what I could do instead is bring this down. Like right here. Just something very simple. Just to let them know that, hey, this is gonna keep activating those light blocks. Oh, if I had a way... Oh, no, I still want them to be able to skip this section if they want. Okay, so we can hop up across here, hop across here. Yeah, we don't want this to be too tricky, except for this final one. So then they kind of have to really, like, get a running start and then hop up this way. And then they get this mirror. Okay. Then this gets directed in this direction. This way. Cool. Okay, and the door will be right here. Nice. Perfect. Okay, cool. Want to give him plenty of space to jump around up here. Then I'll make this mostly crystallized. Except for this final part right here where the door is. Since it represents a return to the castle. Well, the main chamber of the castle, I should say. Nice. Whoops. Right here. Okay. And actually I want this to be crystallized, fully crystallized. I'll kind of make it very rough terrain. Yeah, I had to add this to my playlist. Alright, cool. Yeah, I haven't heard the remix yet, but I should listen to it sometime. Cool. Okay, this part I forgot to fill in. A little bit of crystal corruption here. Na 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 na. Okay, that works. Oh, thank you, Saturn, for care combo. Oh, Tim Creep, you gotta go. See you around. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, thank you, Palladium. Alright, let me stretch too. So I think it's there. I just need to gauge length. Love the little bat wings in the cup. I do too. Oh my gosh. And Papa Kevin even like animated them to be like nice and bouncy, which I was not expecting. Yeah, see, they bounce. Okay, cool. And I think I want to add some more stalactites.
Every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right, and every night I will come to you. And every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. And you'll see what you'll be, what you'll be. And you'll see
Nice.
and you'll see. This is my dream.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I think that should be pretty good. Pull this down one. Alright, I think I'm ready to test this bad boy out. So I don't want it to be too long, maybe like a minute at most for the average player. Actually, it's got to be more comparable in length to the hedge maze. So if it's around the length of the hedge maze, then I think we're golden. Well, okay, so we got this. You could feasibly get up there without having to use the light block. Yeah, you can. Okay, I need to make it a little bit higher. Cool. So you hop up here. Jump up here. I might need to add a few more like decorations in that area. Oh, this is not, is it the correct direction? I'm not sure. Do I have any other light sources that come from that direction? This one. So what did I do here? Angle offset 90. Okay. Let me try that. Also, let me try, oh, that's fine for now. We'll test that. Oh, welcome back, Dark Moon. You didn't miss much. I just finished the layout of this part. So I am testing it now. Okay, now it works. Goes in that direction. Okay, we could go this way. Okay, perfect. Nice. Alright, so we put a door up there. And it will take us where we need to go. The question is though, do we put a regular door or one that needs to be activated by light? Move the peg bit up to be centered with the mirror. What peg bit? Oh, this? The moon. I see. Well, the challenge with that is that that would, like, physically change the offset of, like, the mirror itself. So that would no longer align with the light source that it's supposed to reflect from. Yeah, same problem. I mean, I could just do it visually without affecting collision. So 7. Whoops. Like that? Oh, in the pixel art. I see. Okay. I'll give that a try. Hold on, let me boot up my drawing program. Okay, I have booted up. Nice. That is a solution. Grabbing the sprite to move the mirror's base up. Yeah. Either or. I could, like, shrink down this whole part right here. Like that. And then just clean it up. Okay. How big is that? That's 13 pixels, that's not even. That's 12 pixels, that's fine. Cool. That's 12, but it's not quite aligned. So I need to move it this way. Okay. Oops. Got a line cut out there, but that's fine. Basically put this right here. Okay. So I have to make sure that this is even as well. I'll just make sure it's even on one half, and then I'll, like, mirror and rotate it to match the other half. And that should be good. Okay, so I guess the lasso tool would be the way to go here. And we'll just clip this side out real quick. Okay. No! Wrong. Wait, wrong layer? Okay, no, never mind. We're good. Flip horizontal. Rotate clockwise. And there we go. Now it's perfectly even on both sides. 4. Ooh, the sun's shining now. First time today. Let's go. I like sunshine. You'd think I wouldn't because I'm a bat. You'd think I would like moonlight more, but nah. I'm a sunny battle. Oh, okay, this is part 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Yeah, like this. Should make the rotation look more natural. Let's go. Thank you for the feedback. Oh, yeah, I see the old part. Just needs to move down a little bit. Nice. Okay. Nice. And maybe add a little bit of shading on this part down here. Oh, that's fine, never mind. Okay, I'll save this. Back to Godot. Okay, so we can see now. The mirrors have the updated look. Yeah, I dig. Okay, so now we need to add the door. So I feel like they would be expecting the light to have to be like towards the door. And I guess that's a good thing because then if I move the door downwards, it's just a simple matter of crony crafting down without having to do this. So move this down a little bit. Cool. Okay, that's 3 pixels tall. Cool. Cool. Let me bring this background stuff in. Cool. And then I could shrink this a little bit. Okay, cool. I could add some... I want to add some decorations up here, but then that would make it so that if players fall up here, they could land on one of these bottom things. I guess it's fine to have a little bit of a safety net. I'll make this into a slope too. Yeah, that way if they took the time to flip these moonlight blocks, to add safe ground here, so I could have like I could put stalactites in the gaps between them so that they are much more likely to land on safe ground if they fall down. Perfect music for this kind of cave environment. And maybe we want to put this here too. Nice. Yeah, I think this will make falling down feel a little bit less harsh. As long as they can't, like, get up here through these. So, like, maybe I can make this one go lower. Could even make it where, like, these are connected. We can have this kind of like go downwards. So that they know that if they fall down here, they can just go this way to try again. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, cool. Then this right here. Sweet. Three. This one right here. Oh, the stalactites, I mean, like, the way, you see how I kind of, like, have, like, these parts of crystal jutting out of the ceiling? That has kind of, like, a stalactite feel. They're, like, square stalactites. Nice. Oh, okay, I want to move this up a little bit. That way we have space. To do like silly movement tech stuff. Okay, cool. Do they cause no, they're purely aesthetic. They won't cause damage. So this part should be pretty much good to go. And maybe I could add... I could push this back a little bit. Like that. Locked moon door. Move this over here. Let's go back to our tile set. Ah! There we go. I'll put this here. Just for a little extra flair. Okay, let's give that a try. Bump, bump, bump. Controller. Oh, yeah, that's a funny coincidence, Dark Moon. This way. Okay, yeah, it feels better with the stalactites up there. It gives more of a sense that the bottom part is a pit. Speaking of which, we should test it. Nice. Okay, it works. Okay. There's no way to get up there, okay. Okay, you can just move around these. Oh, welcome back, Rob. Hi. What rotation was this at before? Was it that? Because I'm thinking maybe we could set it up so that like a single chronicopter is able to like rotate it in the direction it's supposed to be in. Because if so, then I'll flip it 180 degrees. Alright, cool. That is nice, I think. Yeah, currently it's 270. Yeah, let me try putting it at a 90-degree angle. And then that way, if you jump up, here, jump up on this block, you can jump chronicopter, hit it on the left side to turn it in the direction it's supposed to go in. And then you can just keep going over here. Yeah, I think that will work pretty well. So beyond that, let us now test out length again. Just compare it with like the hedge maze and see if it feels like it's a good pace. Ah, oh my goodness. I might save the boss fight stuff for off stream just because I'm gonna have to make some pixel art animations for it. And that in itself could take a while. But I could at least like set up like the groundwork for the boss arena. That'll be fun to put together. Oh, thank you for a care combo. Okay. I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. Yeah, I could just lay the groundwork with like the boss arena and like progression into it. I also did add a system for checkpoints to be able to save the position of specific gimmicks in a level. So that way, if for example, like we have rooms in this level, that required like a certain arrangement of mirrors in order to access, that way they won't backtrack and get stuck because those mirrors are out of alignment. And it'll be useful for other levels in the game, such as for example, if we have like a lock and key mechanic. So that way it would save, it will remember like which doors you've unlocked. Okay. Okay. Over here. Oh, I forgot to add the camera hotspot back to the hedge maze. I wonder if we can hit the eye through that thing. Yeah, we can. But it will respawn, so it doesn't matter. You real can't wait for the game to come out? Oh, me too. I'm doing as hard as I can to, like, make sure that we can get everything done by the end of the year. It's gonna be awesome. And I've learned so much about, like, properly scoping a project for, like, a certain time frame like that. Combined with, like, how, like, awesome our team is. And, like, I have so much help with working on various things for this. So I'm optimistic. As long as there's stuff that doesn't, like, get us hung up for too long. Like any, like, major glitches or issues or... Okay, drop this down here. There's also no enemies in here yet. I could put some iron wings. Nice. Okay, that's exactly how I wanted that to be. Cool. So there's that one down. Okay, here's the hedge maze. No, you don't. Nice. I should probably fix the alignment on that so it's not, like, abruptly cutting off like that. You feel like you wouldn't be able to be trusted with designing stages like this? You like making stages that are gimmicky. Oh, I see. Yeah, some people are like that, you know? It all depends on the kind of game that you're making. What would, like, be, like... It's just, like, the way that you set the tone of, like, your streams, for example. Like, if you spend most of your stream, like, joking around and you know, and stuff like that, and being vulgar, like, people will understand that going in. So you kind of have to, like, set, like, a consistent tone for your game and for its design elements. In order to... You're basically, like, trying to communicate certain things to the player. And if you're making, like, a jokey game, that is, like, constantly trolling the player, they will get it. As long as you properly introduce it. Introduce that concept. The fact that it's going to commonly subvert expectations in a jokey way. I've never played the Stanley Parable, but I've heard that that's that kind of game. And I've heard, like, some sections in Portal get kind of controlly as well. Mostly in terms of the narrative. Okay, so it's still a good length. It's still around 5 minutes leading up to this point. And when you finish the head maze, it won't take you out here. It'll take you back in the main chamber. And it'll light the second beacon, and then we can go into the boss fight. So overall, yeah, I think we're looking at maybe like a part time of like 8 minutes, 9 minutes. I think that's a good length. What? Stanley Parable is basically you arguing against the narrator. Oh yeah. Bob! Hi! Bob. Hope you're doing well. We are pretty much done with the main level of Hoshinova Castle. So what I need to do now is figure out how we're going to direct light at this beacon. We could make it so that instead of having to go top right, we go bottom right. And then I just make like this exact same setup. Except for like the opposite side. I'll try that. For now. For now, we can always change it later. You're doing well? Hope you are too? Yeah! Chapman has been hanging out with us for most of the stream, but he's currently on break. So, and to imply that we're going back upwards, we can have the staircase go up at the same time. Also after I'm done doing this, then I need to remember to put enemies in the new Crystal Cave area. So there's this. You're doing good too? Watching and working on something at the same time? Nice. Okay, put this up here. And then, we'll just do this. I could do this actually, or I could maybe do like the double side staircase. Well, the double length staircase. Yeah, I'll do that. Works for me. So then we need to set this up like this. Move this over here too. Wrong one. Okay. There we go. That's fine for now. Oh, maybe I can put some columns back there. I did want to have kind of like an opening here too. Like a graphic for it, like this. Dun, 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 dun. That works for me. Now we can add the columns. Okay, that's good. Love you a column staircase, those always feel so grand. Oh my gosh, yeah. I like them too. Of course, I need to move this over a little bit now to accommodate for such a grand staircase. Okay. There we go. So that will take us out here. Into the hedge maze. Also, I need to fix the camera hotspot.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Hope you're doing well.
It's alright. Medical insurance stuff kind of blew. I had to be redirected 7 times, but... And then
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, and it didn't even matter because I was like, oh, cool, I can log in now.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, lordy.
I have finished the thingy, so...
Yeah, I was keeping an eye out on... Is it the, what's it look like now? The,
I'll show you once I start, like, testing it again.
Sounds good.
Let's do this. Okay, so I basically just want this to be the exact same setup, where we got the light coming down from under there. So we do not have as much room to work with. Oh wait, no, maybe. I'll just move this over. Oops. Mirror light. We'll mirror it. Duplicate these. Is that? Okay. Need this to line up coordinate-wise. Okay, it's lined up. So what I'll do here, push this up a little bit. Do this.
Oh, nice. An ascent stair. Found what use case for the ascent stair.
Yeah.
Instead of it just being like a square room.
Yeah, I get ya. I use it as slopes in other locations, but like few and far between. I'll just move this over here. Nice.
Give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, and I could put the stairs down like that too. Go like this. Okay, that works. Build it right here. Okay, we want to add some backing here once again, so we can't see the player physically leaving the space. Okay. Okay, got that. What's the default alignment of this? It's 0. So let's bring it like 270. Yeah, it's bothering me. Hold on.
I am back again.
Welcome back. There we go. Then again, I want there to just be a space between the column and the wall, so that's fine. So now it's a matter of deciding what actually happens once both beacons are lit. I was thinking maybe there could be just like a much larger door. Not in the center, because that's where the Armored Rangoon is, and I don't like having enemies in a place where they can overlap doors that the player will enter. So maybe there could be a Sonic Gate that spawns. I don't know if that would be noticeable enough. Maybe we could have like some staircases appear down here to reveal like a secret compartment leading to the ballroom. I mean...
Oh, to the boss room, right?
Yeah. Also, these lanterns do have collision. I don't know if I like that. So for now, I'll disable it, but what we could also do is find a different place for them.
Well, if you disable it, do you mean like change the collision layer? Because you still need the lights to shine on it, yeah?
Yeah, just a layer where like the player is obstructed by them. So I'll just disable that, so they can actually like walk like they can actually overlap them. There is precedence for that. Like they can overlap the mirrors, they can overlap like anything else light related except the light blocks.
Yeah. Lanterns
hanging under the platforms. It has to be aligned with these mirror lights. So if we lower them, then we'd have to lower the mirrors too. But that's not a problem for this side. Only for this side. But we could.
Do we need the platform underneath the lantern though? You know what I mean? I mean,
I guess so. I guess we can get rid of that platform. That makes it easier to go down here too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if you drop down, then you can drop below the lantern and then like go back up pretty easily.
And
as for the boss room,
this way I could do this.
Ooh. Oh, that's off-centered though.
No problem. I will do stuff on the opposite side too. See? Oh, right. I should make it extend past, like, right into the center.
I didn't think to do it like that. Oh my god.
Welcome back, Apps. Hi. Puzzle design, yeah. Alright, now I want to add enemies to the Crystal Cave, the new one. I could add some gem crawlers here. Or another gem crawler so I can duplicate.
I like the layout of this. Yeah. I like how you made it kind of like a cavernous ravine.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's a very good use of the platform beneath it to give a safety net, but also still remind you that there's a drop to nothingness.
Yeah.
Fan of it, nice.
Thank you very much. I'll put a couple iron wings here to annoy the players as they hop across, because otherwise it's very easy platforming.
Yeah. Are we replacing the boom shots?
That is a possibility, given that I can't really find a use for them outside of this initial crystal cave.
Okay.
But we could also add them in one of the two rooms for the sake of variety.
I also had a suggestion, because you have the forward-facing eyes. Perhaps they could be the replacements.
Okay.
You know, like the eyes that are facing...
Oh yeah, so I could put like a column here and put them on it. Woohoo!
That way that you don't really need the boom shot anymore, and those eyes essentially fulfill the same role.
Okay, where's the one I just duplicated? There it is. Put this here, put this here. What's your dog doing?
What's the dog doing?
That's one of my redeems. And people use it when they want to ask what the dog doing. To my doggies.
What are the dogs doing right now?
Right now they are napping in the living room.
What the dog doing?
Nice.
Yeah.
Is your workroom like upstairs?
No. My house is one story, other than the basement.
Got it. Oh man, I can't do basements.
That's okay.
Basements scare me. That's like every horror thing ever. You're in the ground.
For me, it's attics because my dad was a silly, and he did not want any of me or my siblings to actually be in the attic because there was like stuff up there that he didn't want us touching. So he spun stories about there being alligators in the attic, and we believed them for the longest time.
Aren't crocodiles like the more?
He would actually alternate between alligators and crocodiles, but they were the same to us, so we didn't care. We were scared all the same.
Fair.
And one time recently, because I have 3 nieces. Well, technically 4, but 3 from my sister. And like one time he drove down this road, like near like the trailer campground where he has his trailer. There's like a back road with like a swampy area. Like as he drove towards it, he would like tell them a story about like the swamp creature and to like be careful not to make any sounds while we're driving through this swamp area. And then he'd be like oh no, I think I see it coming out of the water. No, don't look. I'll get us out of here. And they would freak out, like legitimately freak out.
Oh my god, dude.
It's so funny, but like I also feel for them because I was like that at one point.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna do this without it feeling weird to have like an enormous column in this part. I could put like a small platform right up there. I don't know, it looks weird. I could make it so that they literally don't have a top, like they're not connected to a ceiling.
Well, you can go ahead and get in the pond if you're gonna act like a silly goose.
You could go ahead and get in the pond if you want to act like a silly goose. That's fine. For now. So I think we have everything other than like the chamber to the boss arena. Speaking of which, I could find some place to put it, like maybe down here. I'll block it out for now. And then maybe get a few like bespoke tiles drawn for it. So it'd kind of be like this kind of space. Like this. And we want it to be a nice ballroom floor. Don't want it to be too big, is the thing. I need a frame of reference, so I'm going to bring it in the camera hotspot, which I need anyway.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's big.
I'm realizing that Larian is a European species. Because all of the interview times are from 2 AM to 8:30 AM.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll be waking up at 8:30 AM.
Okay, it's fine if it's a little taller in the screen. It makes it feel a bit more grandiose. And we'll make it like 2 screens wide. And we could do like... You could do like a double layer floor to kind of separate it from the floors in other places.
For the boss?
Yeah. So you see like it's 2 layer thick.
Yep.
On the floor.
I think it works. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. A game plan.
A game plan. And we want some nice columns. Maybe have some parallax columns in the background too. And in between the columns, we can put the light sources. Oh, perfect. Perfect alignment. Let's go. I'll make 1. Okay, so let's take the camera hotspot and properly center that. This is fine. Editable children, I'm so glad that that is a thing that exists. So now we do this. Move this down here. Four, 5, 6, 8. Cool. So we take one of these columns. We're gonna finish this one and then duplicate it. Oh, I said that I'm glad that editable children in Godot is a thing that exists. So that way I can edit the children of a pre-existing scene. And then it will still obey if I modify the base scene. We'll put this down here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so pretty cool. Doesn't give me a ballroom vibe. Maybe there's too many columns. So I'll try making them more sparse.
Be interesting if some of them were broken columns as well for visual variety.
Yeah. Move this over here. This over here.
Dang. But from the looks of it, it doesn't look like I got Apex. No!
No!
I mean, I don't know. I won't know for sure until they give me an answer, but just off of past experience,
it's Ridge Racer!
Seems like they might...
Ridge Racer!
Yeah, I get ya. Ridge Racer. Oh yeah, editable children.
Edible children... That's kind of a cursed sentence, edible children.
No!
Oh, yes.
Unless it's a cereal.
Oh, cereal could work.
Yeah, because then you get
Sour
the
Patch
little
Kids.
Yeah, the little kids, candy kids, and then you eat them.
I could have this, like, yeah, a little bit of a bend for the sake of variety in there. And actually, push this back a little bit. So that way this is like a balcony area almost. I could take that a step further and have actual balconies on the left and right sides.
You could, especially since the enemy might be floaty.
Yeah, and then we can get up there with ladders maybe.
Possible. There's ladders and there's platforms.
1, 2, 3.
Actually, what do you think about having the side walls kind of be a bit corrupted, and in those corruptions with the crystals you have the moving crystal platforms?
Oh, okay. That might work.
Yeah, I'm just, cause like we already have something like that in the crystal caves, and then at least this way it'll be like, oh, you gotta jump up and move in the way that you need to. I don't know, I just kind of thought it'd be an interesting way to leverage that.
Yeah. I could have just like a step up here, and then have crystal corruption like in the top right and top left corners.
Yeah, that could work. Also, that's really cool. I didn't even think you could do it like that with the platform thing and the making it look like it fits with the wall.
Yeah.
Man, that's cool. I didn't know that. Here I am just moving tiles, and then those tiles are like...
Let's try. Did such a good job in this tile set.
Yeah, they all look really good.
Okay, so now the crystals. Uh-oh. Nice. And just a little bit of corruption as a treat.
Yeah.
I don't think it goes down far enough.
The corruption?
Yeah, okay, there we go. So that way we can see. I could have a little bit of... no, let's keep it even. We don't want to go too crazy with the boss arena. So from here... I'll grab this. And I bet I could just flip it horizontally. And then it would take... Let's try it. Oops, that... Forgot it was rotated, so it would technically be flipping it vertically. Okay. And then we add some light beams. I will grab some lights that are coming up from top. Like this one. So we'd have one here. Oops. Nope. Have one here. Have one here, and then have one here. Although if they're high enough, the player might not see that they're getting removed. No, they will, because the beams of light themselves
will disappear.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just have to test it. If it's not clear, we just have to rework some of it.
Yeah.
But they are literal beams of light, so it's very awesome.
Yeah.
As they go away one by one, that you're like, you know, something's afoot here.
Okay. I do want to shrink the height a little bit.
How do the players get into this room again?
I'm not sure. I think it's just a more of an environmental storytelling thing.
Oh, so I was thinking about how going into the boss room after you go back to the main chamber. Could it be something similar to like the time nexus? Essentially?
Huh?
You know how like in the main, like, I mess up on the names, but the
World of Time
area,
Hub?
the World of Time Hub, and you know how like in the center there's this is it the hourglass that puts you in onto the menu.
Oh, that's a portal.
Yeah. Maybe we do a portal as well then.
That's something to consider.
And then it like ports you into this room.
Okay. Put this over here, put this over here. Just a little bit of a hole in the ceiling, just to imply that there's space up there that it's pouring through.
Mike, we're always thinking of the children. I didn't really have anything else to add to that, but now it's really starting to sound creepy.
So we got that there, we got that there. Yeah, and then all that's left here is to just like think of a nice centerpiece. I also will I'll play around with the background tiles too. I'll worry about aligning it later. I just want to like draw directly on top of it.
Yep.
Made by Kieran. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some level designing right now. I'm blocking out a boss arena. The boss is not started yet, but it will be helpful to know how the arena is like laid out. Oh yes, we have these giant windows that I use in multiple places. I will go ahead and put those right here.
Centerpiece. Wait, the thing about the window in the background though, do you think that would imply light coming in?
Oh, right. So this would have to be a windowless room, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Unless it's like, I mean, I feel like there's an implication that it's specifically like moonlight and we are on the moon. So, it should be fine. It's like specifically the light beams that the player needs.
I guess we tested.
How are you guys? I love your voice. It itches my brain real nice. Oh, thank you. You flatter me. We're doing well. Thank you for asking.
I have a shadow buddy.
Oh, Palladium. That's a good idea. We can make a giant stained glass window. I have made stained glass windows for a previous stage, Jewel Cyclone, so I can just do that, but bigger. I could even make it like a tile set base so that we actually just have a series of stained glass tiles to build from, and then we just like draw the picture. It kind of like pixel art almost, but built with tiles instead of pixels. You know how you make like pixel art in Minecraft almost.
That works. That way, that way there's not really direct light, right? So
yeah,
that'll solve the issue of light through the windows.
Oh, banger song.
Palladium, give this dude a award for fire ideas that solve issues. High five.
Oh gosh, you guys, like, I've always been self-conscious about my voice because it's so easy for it to get fried after talking for a while. So like, it reassures me that like I'm using my voice enough that I'm having less and less of that problem as time goes on.
If you need to break for your voice, I got you. I'll do dust. I'll do the tones.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be like, yes, and then I'll be like, uh-huh.
Yeah, like Palladium, Epps is one of our idea people. Like if we're referring to people who like have more of a design role, and they don't get like on hands in terms of implementing their design ideas. But like Epps is like has like a very good like analytical mindset, and is kind of like able to like present ideas in a structured format that is easy for me to use as a reference when implementing them. And that's something that I quite appreciate as someone who's more of like a jack of all trades.
It's an important skill set to have to be able to communicate such ideas.
Yeah, Epps says the only difference between an ideas person and a game designer is diligence. But yeah, like I kind of get that, like there are so many people out there who like have an idea for a video game and they will present it, like, you know, here's my idea, here's a few like mock-up screenshots, but there's no like actual visual demonstration of what the game idea is about. And I always get worried that that sort of project is like just not going to get off the ground. So like when you're like presenting an idea, especially if you're like doing it for a crowdfunding project, you want to have like a prototype of some kind, to show that you can deliver on those ideas in a way that will like translate well into like the context of a video game. Yeah, it always helps to have specialists on your team. Like, from what based on conversations I've had with other game developers and other people who want to make games, it seems to be actually quite rare to have jack of all trades in a team. So I am very thankful that I've been able to cultivate like multiple skill sets in that regard. To the extent that for the first month of this game's development, I was able to do everything by myself in order to get like a good a very solid prototype up and running. But I am still grateful for having a team of specialists, people who are good at like a specific like element, such as like art or coding or music, that sort of thing. Because they are able to since they're able to laser focus on one specific asset, I feel like they can do a lot more in a lot less time than I can. So that's why I'm very glad that I have such a wonderful team. Okay, so I feel like it's already looking pretty good. I will just work on some stained glass tiles off stream, and then I will replace I'll replace the center 3 windows with the stained glass. I think it'll look really, really nice. Maybe I could also put some of these gold platforms. Maybe like put one right here. Have it stretch across the entire... maybe. Oh, I didn't know that about Pal World. I never really paid attention to its development. It kind of reminds me of No Man's Sky. Like, they put all of their effort into cinematics, basically. Just like making like really good animations. but when it came to the actual game, they were kind of pushed way too early out the door, and their reputation suffered as a result, which makes me feel like very pleasantly astonished that they have been able to get the game to where it is now, to where not only does the game have everything that they originally promised in it, but it has so much more. Like, they've done a complete, like 180 since the early days. Which is just, like, so cool to see. Like, the game is so good now. Oh yeah, that too, apps. The days of Kickstarters with the only concept drawings are long gone. People will see red if they don't see a demo. Yep. That's a red flag, if there's no, like, playable demo of any kind. I don't like this. I'd rather have it hang from the ceiling.
I can also speak to the whole specialization thing.
Yeah.
Because I've worked in studios that are primarily generalist, but I've also worked in environments or applied for environments that require heavy specialization and colleagues who have specialized. It ultimately just comes down to the studio size. Although nowadays, with the current climate, it seems like you're more likely to get something if you can do multiple things, which is good.
Yeah.
But that's also because, like, the climate currently is, like, ridiculously...
Oh my gosh, for real?
...competitive. Yeah, but... So the issue that you will run into is just that you may just be passed up for somebody who has more years or more experience or has, like, the exact skill set that they need.
Yeah, sometimes, like, for larger companies that have a ton of applicants, they, like, in order to properly sort through them all, they can only look at the numbers, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's basically like, if you make if there's a doubt, you're not gonna get it, because people have the options to go with other people.
Yeah, yeah, like, I feel like our studio size has never reached the point where we have like logistics considerations of that level.
No, I don't.
Like, basically all we do when we want new people is we, like, send like I don't they call it applications, but, like, job listings, I suppose. We just, like, scour, like, forums, or we find a guy who knows a guy. I kind of like how Zerx, that's basically like
yeah, Zerx is basically HR.
He's basically the guy who knows a guy, and he's a fantastic recruiter. Like,
yeah, I got on here.
More than half of our team, like, is a part of the project because, like, he was able to introduce me to those people to get, like, portfolio stuff.
Yep. He's a fantastic HR recruiter.
Yes, exactly.
Essentially.
He's also a good musician. He does music stuff too.
He does really good music stuff as well. So I will say that the thing about having specialization in generalists I feel like you can probably go either way nowadays, although before, and maybe if things stabilize a bit more, it might lean more towards specializations again. But if you're gonna do if you're gonna go like a big company like Respawn, Larian, or any of that, you will be specialized in one thing, doing that one thing, which is kind of like the drawbacks, I think, of working for bigger companies. Unless you can find joy in, like, really polishing one aspect of the game. For example, Naughty Dog. If, like, I talked to somebody who's a technical designer and all they did was the workbench throughout the entire development cycle.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I heard that, like, during Breath of the Wild's development, there was someone that only worked on the animals and nothing else. And then during development of BioShock, there was, like, they had someone working on water and nothing else.
Yeah, because a lot of those present, like, unique engineering challenges too, so that's why they take a lot. like behaviors for animals for one thing, and then there's also like, say the workbench in Naughty Dog. It's a huge polish effort and like prototyping effort for camera movement and animations, because you're basically looking over the shoulder when you're swapping out your attachments for guns. But
yeah.
It's definitely a different beast. I feel like I've done a lot of. I'm in a weird spot, I'd say, where I would say I'm like I'm a generalist in that I've done a lot because of the team sizes I'm on, but I'm also been very diligently, whether intentional or not. It was initially intentional, then it just kind of became habit, but I became like really good as a technical designer, and then that's ended up being my specialization, and now I'm like trying to see if I can expand that technical know-how into other areas, which is kind of tough because I think for certain bigger studios, right, there's a requirement for you to not just get the work done, but make sure that your code is readable, reusable, and scalable, essentially.
Yeah.
If you don't meet that, then like then you don't get the job for that, and that's like something that I found in a couple of my tests. But I mean, I guess the bright side, right, half glass full type of thing, is that I learned to better practice the polymorphism concepts and inheritance concepts, as well as like the component I guess design philosophy, whatever the name of it is, for reusability and scalability. So I just gotta practice it a little bit more again and again. But sometimes it's just like, man, I just want to get this thing working, and it works. Like I get an elevator working, it's like it works.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Rob says, and in your opinion, the jack of all trades talent comes to people who really want to invest their learning time in the thing they want to do in the future. People who get their projects done by themselves not only inspire others, but encourage them to know what's possible. Yeah, it's nice to think that that like the fact that I'm a jack of all trades and can bring an idea to life solo if I have to. It's nice to know that that can inspire people to kind of like want to create on their own, or to even like to like want to like join our team as well.
yeah.
Like I look back on like all the help that we've gotten and all the people that have joined the team, and just like how readily they have accepted whenever we ask them if they want to join. And I think like the fact that we've gotten so much of this game done in such a short amount of time kind of speaks to the power of that.
I do think I need for world nature, I think I'm gonna choose to just work on a boss and focus on that.
Okay.
And then like make sure that I do that well, because I've been wanting to dive into Godot for the.
Yeah, I feel like.
Stuff anyways.
I feel like in most worlds there's going to be like 3 boss fights. It seems to be a pretty consistent thing. World of Nature's 3 boss fights. I already know what they're going to be. One of them's going to be like a traditional boss fight against a monster that exists in a room. One of them's going to be like the customary Hollow X fight, which is one in each world. And then there's going to be like the end boss, which is like another background boss. I think it's another background boss. It depends on how we execute it.
I'm down to like go off of like your designs for those, and then like if need be, maybe if we feel that we need to change things, I'm down to discuss that as well. But I definitely want to at least do the implementation of it and learn that bit a bit more.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, but I just gotta make sure that this time around now that I understand how my schedule is with everything, I gotta focus in on one thing.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I want to make sure that one thing is like really, really solid.
No problem. It could be some other gameplay mechanic as well. I would suggest fishing if it wasn't for Fudge Pop. Are you working on that?
I want to give my hand. I want to give it a shot for boss mechanics stuff.
Okay.
Kind of what I'm learning anyways right now, so, in Unreal.
Yeah, Fellow Crash 2 reached its goal in a day. I'm so happy about that.
Hey.
I'm so happy for Ashley, and that the game is actually going to be a thing that exists. Because it should. It's just the fact that Ashley gets to expand on an existing concept. It's such a unique, feeling. But, I'm very glad that Pillow Crash is gonna be, the best it can be now. Because the new game looks so good. It's got... She really nails, the Taito arcade feel. It just looks so fun to play, and I can't wait to see how the competitive scene for it evolves.
Ooh. Did somebody say competitive?
Yeah! There is a competitive scene for the original Pillow Crash, too. There's this Twitch channel called Puzzle Wednesday, and of course every Wednesday they have tournaments of puzzle games. Sometimes it's falling block stuff like Tetris and Puyo Puyo, but other times it's indie stuff like Pedal Crash, for example.
Yeah.
It's really cool to watch. I've watched a few Pedal Crash tournaments, and just the amount of skill on display is absolutely insane.
It's pretty cool that also you can create a system that allows for skill curves.
Yeah.
To shine like that.
Absolutely. It's so good.
I'm gonna address something that I saw from Ebbs.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, one good way to gain generalist knowledge if you're specialized, which is to do hobby projects. That's kind of what I'm doing, to although I'm doing it for the opposite effect of gaining more skill sets and experiences in level design and now AI, enemy boss design and implementation.
Yeah, I hate that we have to come up with a different word for AI in video games now because of the whole AI thing in terms of artwork and stuff.
Yeah, so probably combat design or enemy boss design, what have you.
Yeah, and I think the closest equivalent of course would be enemy design and boss design.
Yeah, although that usually means understanding how to implement it as well, to some extent. Crystal Dynamics calls it, or some job postings at least, Santa Monica Studios, call it hero combat design, or combat design parentheses hero, combat design parentheses AI, or
oh, okay,
or whatever.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah, but they're very, 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 very high bar of quality and have the applicants to choose from. But yeah, I think for me, I did it the other way around, where I specialized in on something. I think it is easier to learn more general skills if you have if you're really specialized in one area. Unless it's incredibly different, in which case it's a good, for example, if you know how to script, that does not necessarily make you understand level design concepts.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you can learn, or if you can practice and learn basics, the very basics of level design is just intentionality, which is probably the base for any design, is intentionality and just considering the space and how it flows together. And flow is such a generic word. Even when I heard it the first time, I was like, what magical umbrella term is this?
Oh,
it
gosh,
really
yeah.
is just it's just how you move through the space and how is it engaging. And when you see examples of that and you have mentors, honestly, which I can't overstate, is a very valuable thing to have, at least for me, because I like learning from people too.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, it like teaches you things. I learned from either mentors or just coworkers, and I'm a hungry hippo, so I just ask and learn. Yeah, behavior design.
Yeah, behavior design is it's a boring term, but like, you know, it works. It's descriptive. It tells you what it is.
It kind of depends. I've never seen like job descriptions just solely say behavior design.
Yeah.
That's because sometimes they are like they use that for something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get you.
Which is like such a. I mean, ultimately, it's like whatever the studio chooses to name it is whatever the name is for the position. Ultimately.
Yeah, I get you. Out of curiosity, could the idea you mentioned about level design just now also be applied to storytelling or story design?
Yeah, intentionality is always important.
Yeah.
Like, what's the intention of your design? How does it flow? Flow is always like huge, and regardless. For example, there's a lot of like, for technical design or even like coding, there's a lot of software design, like design patterns that you would observe to help, again, make code scalable, make it reusable, and make certain calls agnostic of each other so you don't have to have these spaghetti dependencies. And all of that is in service of trying to make things easier, right? But that comes from intentionality. That comes from like, why am I making this base class? Why would I need this interface for, like, say, interacts, right? Why would I need this interface that's like interactor? And then it's like, what will it be used for? Interface being the case of, say it lives on your player, right? And then you need to interact with any object in the world. Are you going to cast it to every object in the world that's like a door? Or are you going to try to get a base class of that and then just like have it run a function? And in that case, like, does that door in turn need, like, if it's going to check if the player's like overlapping with it, is it always going to like need to care that it's the player, and are you always going to cast and check for that? So to simplify dependencies, you just have an interface on the player that says contractually these functions are always going to be called or interact, and it's always going to be like executed. And all you're going to do when you overlap with the player is that you pass your reference to yourself or something into the player so they know what they're working with, and then remove it. That's it. They don't care, like the doors don't care to know that you're the player. You don't need to cast anything. It's just, hey, I know that you have these functions because I'm expecting you to extend this interface. And if not, then that means that there's a null reference and it doesn't do anything. But it's like those type of design patterns. It's the official name for it is called the observer pattern, which is kind of the idea that like one object entity doesn't need to know that the other exists. They just need to know that they need to do a certain action for this entity. Essentially. Sorry, that's like super codey and engineering, but like that's like high level. As best as I could explain it, I'm sure I could always like improve my ability to explain things, but like high level as I understand it, that's like how you design for it. But right, there's a design pattern, you understand the intention of it, so that's a super long-winded way of saying yes, you can apply for everything. Creative writing, coding, a lot of design principles transfer over. Readability, right, that's another one. Okay, well, I spoke for a long time.
No, it's all good. Gave me a little bit of a break. As I set up the descent down into the ballroom. What I'm thinking is I'll show you once I'm done blocking this part. I'll put this here.
Yay, code decoupling. My favorite thing that I still struggle with.
Let me do this.
Yeah, but for sure, like CD, just you gotta, it's applicable, right? And you have to kind of, my other advice on that is consider the genre you're writing for and who you're writing for, I guess. For example, I learned a lesson of like, if you do code, right? Let's say I make a system and it's like, oh man, this system rocks. I think it'll work. I've learned that you have to consider who's using it, because if a level designer or a video editor is using it and they have literal no coding experience and you have it spread across everywhere, then that's not good for them. So you would want to make it more accessible and readable in that regard. For writing, I think it's more of like, consider the type of thing you're writing. If you're just doing short form fiction, then I'm speaking out of my butt now because I don't write short form fiction, at least not outside of like my skits that I do sometimes for animatics. But like if you do that, then it's like you're usually expecting somebody to be more of like a passive engager, like somebody who reads, I guess. Whereas like if you're writing for like a game, like a visual novel, the person engaging is a lot more active, right? And you want to like kind of figure out gameplay elements of this. Or even like for a game like Chrono Gear, when you're writing something, how would that translate into gameplay mechanics? And that's usually in a very high level form. If you were to break down encounter design, or even narrative design, it's like any of your action verbs are like your player mechanics. Any of the obstacles are what's it called? The thing on the right side. It's not the subject, it's the object, I think. Anyone know what that means? Okay, well, in a sentence it'd be like player mechanics is action verbs, and then like what you're trying to overcome is like the object that you're writing as, right? And then in a very, very basic sense of that.
Yeah, also, so my idea for this, once the beacons are activated, is that this entire section of floor right here will move downwards. Kind of like, basically just like a one-way elevator. The cool thing about that, too, is that these platforms that already exist, they will allow the player to hop back up if they want to backtrack and get something they missed. And this is also structured so that, like, if this pulls the armored Rangoon down, or if it falls down there, then it will just stay in this area right here. But yeah, you could still ignore it if you want and just head to the ballroom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the armored Rangoon affected by gravity? Like if the floor just broke? Oh, okay.
It's not gonna break, but it'll lower.
No, I know. I just like, because when you said lower, I was also thinking about the destructible floors.
So to get this specific set of tiles to lower, I would probably create a new tile map just for this part, and also the one-way platforms that go down with it. Now, I hesitate to duplicate the tile map that we already have because Godot, for some reason, does not handle duplicated tile maps well, so I'd probably have to make it from scratch, but that's fine. So what I will do is I will create a new tile map. We don't have to worry about any of the fancy like physics layers, since there's no moonlight that's going to be touching this specific platform. Oh gosh, please scroll all the way up.
Mike, you got this.
Yeah, you got this, Mike.
I think, here's my advice. Look, Google search learning how to learn. That's something I've been watching a little bit, and it teaches you techniques on how to learn a bit better. using
New
your,
tile
like,
set.
our understanding of neuroscience. But high level, like have very focused, uninterrupted study time of like 20 to 30 minutes, 5-minute break. Repeat that for 4 sections. It's Pomodoro. And then just like, that's the name of the technique. And then like when you're done, take an hour break. Because it engages your focus mode of learning and your diffuse mode of learning. And then after that, it's just like, just finding time and then making sure that you set goals that are tangible and very simple, like 1-step goals even, and then like continue that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not saying I've done it well, but it's what it's a practice that I'm starting to do more, and maybe that might help you with yours as well.
Okay, let's put this here, this here.
Hello, Tachi.
These 3.
Hi, hello, Mike.
Okay, so now we select all these. Physics layer 0. Reset to default. And then for these, we want to layer them. Find everything. And I guess specifically for these 3 up here, you would give them a box that matches the graphic. And then in the polygon settings, we want to check one way. Set the leniency to 3 pixels. So now, I forgot to clear this zone out. So now we can draw this lift section again, like this. The puppies are doing the thing when they want my attention. They're pushing the office bed around.
With their office bed,
Yeah.
like the little...
Their doggy bed. I have a doggy bed in the office that is like rectangular shaped, and it's made of it's got memory foam on it, so it's very comfy for them. But they're pushing it around with their noses to try and get my attention because it's almost dinner time for them.
Yeah, it is almost like 5 like over there, right? So
Yeah, almost 5 p.m.
yeah, I also have to like get going pretty soon. I'm gonna get like after, I guess in 7 minutes, I'm just gonna get lunch, take a break, and then I'm going to study.
Let's go.
How to make a Souls game by making it. Let's go.
Yeah. So now this can move independently. So it will be able to lower once the beacons are lit. Now the challenge is to actually properly show the player what's going on after both beacons are lit. What we could do is we could activate a cutscene when the second beacon is lit. And then, okay, so once both beacons lit, it will enable a cutscene that covers this entire map area. The cutscene will temporarily remove the player and all of the enemies in this area, and it'll just show the this section of terrain like slowly moving down. And then at the end of the cutscene, it will be down there, and they'll know, okay, I should go down here now. I almost feel like there should be a bit more like attention given to when the lanterns are lit. So that way, when they hit this mirror, they break this, and then this turns on. I feel like maybe like the camera should go over to it, or maybe like another mini cutscene can happen.
Yeah, I think like maybe having a mini cutscene or just having like the Legend of Zelda type, you know, like the camera panning.
Oh, right. Yeah, I could use the same sound effect that I use when you collect all the treble coins.
Wait, what if you just zoom out? That way you don't really have to pan as much. Like you zoom out to the entirety of.
The game currently does not support zooming, unfortunately.
Oh.
So I have to think of other techniques.
Then maybe, do you think it would just be like the camera?
Something
hotspot
else.
Where you...
Something else that would be cool. Okay, I got another idea.
Mm-hmm.
Each beacon, when you light it, it will activate a cutscene. The first cutscene lowers this just a little bit. And then the second cutscene, when both of them are lit, will lower it the rest of the way.
Yeah, so you just break it up into sections. That's smart. I enjoy that. It's also digestible as well. It also kind of implies like, hey, there's more to do, right? It sets it up so that it's like, oh man, so this happens.
Yeah, Palladium, I could do that too. I did that before in Sands of Time, where like when you hit the hourglasses to rotate the terrain, time slows down almost to a stop, but not quite, and it shows the player what's going on. I do that as well whenever a golden gear appears. So we could do that as well, to where when when the mirror shines the light on the lantern and lights it up, time slows to a crawl. The camera will pan over to the lantern, and then it'll show a cutscene where this is lowering a little bit. And if time is slowed down enough, then it won't really matter what the player does. But like, of course, speedrunners could still use that slowdown time to like buffer their next input. Oh, you gotta go CD77? Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having such a spirited discussion with us and Chapman. Well,
I hope it was helpful.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna work on that off stream, and then I will also, once that's implemented, once I've got like the whole like sequence here, then it'll be time to move on to the boss fight. And let's see, February 29th is the last day of the month, right? So that gives us around a week.
That gives you 6 days.
6 days, yeah. I think we can do it.
How long does it normally take you to like code a boss behavior?
A boss behavior? It depends on if I'm working on anything else at the same time. For this game, for the Ganmo fight that I showed off last stream, that took, I want to say like 3 days to put together.
If you need me to take over, like if you have an idea of the blockout and you need me to take it over, just like let me know. I'll hop in and do that.
Okay, I'll let you know if I'm like falling behind schedule.
Okay, yeah, let me know, and then I'll handle this one, and then you can get on the boss fight. I think I should be good? Question mark.
Yeah, I get you.
Because my interviews are only on Monday and Tuesday, and man, I hope I at least get one more round for Apex, man.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Anyway,
also Palladium, luckily we do have a function like that, and it's specifically so that when the game is paused, the time stop does not reset. Because there was a problem earlier in the game when we were hard coding that stuff, where like if you hit the hourglasses in Sands of Time and time slowed down while it was rotating, you could pause and unpause the game to skip that, and then it would just all happen really fast. But yeah, like that is a good idea nonetheless. Thank you. But yeah, I think this is a good place to call it. It sounds like you're getting ready to like head off, so I think I should too.
I do as well. Also, thanks guys. You know, letting me voice my on and off and waves stress of interviews. Yay!
I'll just play through what we have of this level one more time just to see how it feels and how it all came together.
Okay.
All right, so let me.
Also, thanks, Spacey. I appreciate the support and solidarity.
Yeah, no problem. Did I set the did I set this debug mode off? Okay, debug mode is off. So let's do this. 4 hours of streaming right now? Yeah, okay. That's another good thing I like about Godot. It saves everything that you have open automatically when you press the play button. There's this little guy. A fun fact about these NPC Lunites is that their running animation was specifically based on Ghosts and Goblins. Verg drew them. specifically the animations. Like he took one look at them and he's like, let's make these guys scrunkly and give them the Ghosts and Goblins run. So based on my previous tests, after I had finished the crystal room, it now, like, if I go at kind of a leisurely pace, it's now like 5.5 minutes, which is definitely like shorter than it was before. Yeah, it's all saved, no problem. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the columns there. I might have to think of a different technique for that.
You mean how they're touching, essentially, the tip?
Well, just that I don't think it fits thematically for that part of the cave.
I kind of feel like it's alright.
Okay.
I think it's okay to have like those columns moving, partially because it would make sense it's in a cave, but also because that would be the first time you introduce it, right? And then like
yeah. Also, off stream, I want to try making that truncated version of the original crystal room. The one that just like removes the light block stuff and just has the vertical ascent. I want to see how that feels too, because I do like the claustrophobic feel. And then we can kind of just like pick and choose based on feel, which one would be best for the first mission and which one would be best for the second mission. Okay, that properly pans over.
Wait, do you mind saying that one more time, because that cut out for a bit.
Okay, yeah. So I wanna work on the truncated version of the original crystal section. That just has the rooms. It removes the light block stuff and just has the vertical ascent. And then we can pick and choose which one we want for the first mission and which one we want for the second mission.
I'm down. I'm always a fan of repurposing work that's been done.
Yeah.
Although I have been on the receiving end of like, sometimes you just gotta cut it. Too. But thankfully that's not the case here.
Okay, you can walk through these now, so that's not a problem. It would be cool if we actually turn collision back on, because these can act as platforms in the absence of an actual platform there.
That's true.
So yeah,
but I do like the space between the two, right? Because they like kind of flow together.
Ow.
Oh.
I gotta fill out this space a little bit more decorations too. But I like how it's kind of a descent into the cave area.
Nice. I kind of think the general cave descent kind of shape could probably use like some sort of like jagged treatment thing too, so it feels more claustrophobic.
Yeah.
In some sense.
Okay, just hit this once. I like how these are like specifically set up so that you just whack them once and then they're at the proper rotation that you need.
Holy moly.
Ow.
Moomin.
Yeah, we're moomin, even though we're not mooming right now. What? Oh, this went back to this one because I am properly set. That's good to know. That's good that we tested that. So I am going to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can't get rid of my sections that easily.
Okay, so where's the main chamber again? Okay, it's this one right here. That was a problem, right?
Yeah.
So
that one just has to reference your new.
Okay, locked. Locked moon door 6. There we go. Alright, let's give that another try, shall we? Also, I hear Sammy thumping because he's trying to itch himself, but his leg won't go as high as it used to since he's getting older. I feel bad from that when that happens. But if I'll tell him to come to me, and then if he does come, then I'll just like give his whole body like a scratch down, and that usually solves it.
Hey, sounds like a solid.
I would now, but he stopped thumping, so I think he got it. Yeah, poor Sammy. He's been having trouble. I think his bladder control isn't as good as it used to be either, because he's been waking me up at night to go to the bathroom.
How old is he now?
He's 6 years old. Well, 6.5. His 7th birthday is going to be in November.
That's still kind of like, yeah, that's still older, but like not.
Yeah.
Old dog age.
his species, Cavaliers, their average lifespan is 12 years.
Nice. I always think of it as just like years.
Oh, I noticed the laser beams on these eyes are offset because I didn't adjust it when I converted them from being on the wall.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. The blue line is not directly to the center of the eye. Question mark.
Well, I did have a different thought, Palladium, as a speedrun consideration, where if you hit the mirrors while haste is active, they will rotate faster. But I don't know if that's intuitive enough.
There's also the bit about locking it within 2 angles, right?
Yeah.
Also, I think like in that room prior, you know how the light was shooting up from the platform at the bottom?
Yeah.
Maybe I think maybe we could replace that with the grate.
Oh, right, yeah, I don't know, I kind of like how that feels, the way it is, because in that room it's not strictly necessary to stop the player from, like, being in that area. Whereas in other places where the grate exists, like this room, it is. Like, we do not want them to touch this mirror.
That's fair. I think I only just bring it up because I think that's one of the only places where that's the case.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
Visual consistency is all.
I also really should, in the Crystal Cave section, I should add some shadow iron wings, just like you did in your section. I think that's the one thing that is missing.
You mean the very first section?
No, the new crystal room.
Got it. Yeah, I do like the idea of having like the iron bats. You activate them, right? Because they're in the line of sight for the moonlight. So. Yeah,
that would also make it so that if you want to challenge yourself and skip this first mirror, well, not this part right here, because it's still kind of like, well, actually you could if your timing is very like good there, yeah, like that. But that means you don't have the light for this, but you can go up here, and then I would make it so that the bats only appear when you use the light. So yeah. That way it makes it a little less annoying to get through this section right here. Whoops.
Oh. No.
That's fine.
Palladium says something about the last note being that it's Castlevania. Kind of like music could use a bit of Castlevania touch, is what Palladium said.
Yeah, I want to make the music a bit longer because the stage still is one of the longer ones, despite us having made it more streamlined.
I kind of thought the music had like some Castlevania-esque elements already, though.
Oh, thank you.
At the very beginning. Yeah. No worries.
Oh, Sword, yeah, me too. It's so charming, you know? It kind of speaks to how good of a voice actor Crony is.
Yeah.
Like especially because like a lot of the hololive talents, they actually like they work on like official voice packs that you can buy online, and it's during those voice packs where they really get in character, and like they do a phenomenal job. Bishojo did one recently too for Valentine's Day. That was really cool.
Oh,
at least from what I've heard, I haven't bought it yet.
I don't know if I ever buy like voice packs personally. I feel like I'm like one of the worst.
Yeah, they're pricey. So
well, I also think that
I've only bought like one.
But I also am like, I'm not really somebody who buys things a lot in conventions. I like love watching it, and then I like seeing like, ah, awesome. But like I'm not much of a decorator, I feel like. Like I tend to just use things that I like. If I can cook, eat, or use it in some way, that's when I get something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like IRL, my aesthetic is like pure gothic. Like, so I love getting really I really like getting like gothic decor. Like, and I kind of kept that in mind with my PC tower too. Like I have these two like porcelain like like bat containers on top that make it look like a citadel almost. And
okay, you gotta like show me that image.
Yeah, I took a picture of it for social media, I think, but I'll see if I can find the photo.
And the dog one, I want to see like.
How many skulls do I have? I actually have a collection of crystal skulls that I use for spellcasting IRL. You know, not like casting like fire or ice or anything. That's impossible. But like, in terms of manifesting intent and like good vibes.
Oh, I didn't know that was like a thing.
Yeah, like it depends on how you approach it. It's basically a religious thing. You kind of have to approach it from like a spiritual sense.
Like
with like certain types of rocks, like certain types of stones and crystals, can invoke like certain feelings. But a very important aspect of actually making that work is, again, intent. You have to set your intentions before you actually start the ritual.
So it's like it's more of like a spiritual practice, essentially.
Yeah. I approach it more in the sense of like it being a kind of meditation.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. No, the danger!
But I already looped around, so I got through everything. But yeah, it seems to be like around 6 minutes now, and the boss will probably tack another like couple minutes on top of that. So I'd say it's a good length now. Yeah, not bad at all.
I feel like we got a pretty good variety as well, especially for something that if you want to make it something like on average 8 minutes, which I think is like most levels, right?
Yeah, well, at most levels, if you know what you're doing, because I don't speedrun through the levels, but I go through them at a pretty decent pace, like as a high level player, and like knowing exactly what to do in each level. I can get through each level in around like 3 to 4 minutes. So this level is like double that. So I'd say like for compared to other levels, this is like 2 levels in one, the way the first mission's laid out right now. But it's got enough variety to justify it.
Yeah, I tend to go on the slower side of things, so I average like 8 minutes or 6 minutes at times.
Yeah, that makes sense. I that's something else that kind of like surprised me when I worked on the levels for the Freedom Planet games, is that like the average player is going to take like around 10 minutes for each level, and it's perfectly fine. So with that knowledge in mind, I specifically set out when building the levels in this game to deliberately make them shorter than my other games, because I know that first-time players are going to get more out of them, and that it will actually be essential in terms of the fact that we have a higher level count and the levels are kind of structured more like a Mario game. So you want them to be on the shorter side, given the variety on display. Oh, gonna head out to dinner, Dark Moon? No problem. Yeah, we're gonna head out shortly as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get lunch. Maybe I haven't decided if I wanna like be active fit tonight or if I would just like do it tomorrow morning.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I'm very thankful that I got my portable treadmill, because it's kind of an easy solution in terms of like that sort of thing. Yeah, assuming you're talking about fitness.
I am talking about fitness, but I'm talking more that I have I can either go to spar or clinch tonight, which basically means I'm welcoming bruises upon my body.
Okay, I get you.
I'm not sure if I'm like I'm not sure if I'm feeling the physical abuse tonight.
Yeah,
quote unquote.
I get you.
Yeah, it's just because like I want to like spend the time to learn the skill set, and that seems to be where I'm at. I might pass on tonight and just like go tomorrow, but
yeah, no problem. All right, I know who we're gonna raid. It's her birthday today. Kemia Mistwalker.
Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you for hanging out with me, Chapman. This is really fun. I'm glad I get to like bring in some members of the dev team every now and then to just like talk shop and kind of help me like sort through my thoughts when I'm working on things.
Yep, I'm so glad my silence was I helped out. I'm pretty good with being like a rubber duck too, and if you ever need like feedback, I'll give it as well.
Okay.
So, of course. No
problem. Here's our raid message if you're subbed to me. Otherwise, you can just wish her a happy birthday. But without further ado, we shall bid you adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us, and I hope you all have the best of weekends. I will be back next week. I'm going to be finishing my playthroughs of Shovel Knight and ours at the Jewel of Fairmore, along with more game dev stuff. I can't wait, and oh my gosh, I hope everybody has an amazing rest of your February. That's around.
Good one.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.